Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me. Salute Dickie Foster in the building. Okay, okay. Just trying to make sure everybody hear me loud and clear. You know what I'm saying? Salute Crockett, Dickie Foster, Pressure Killers. Salute my brother. What's up in here? Just gonna chop it up a little bit about these hounds, you know, about the show tonight. You know. Oh, Bad Rude in the building. What's going on, CB? DT Smith, what's going on, my brother? And making sure everybody up in the building before we get started. Old man, yeah, that's me. What's up, Carrie? Shaw Bottom in the building. Y'all check out Shaw Bottom. Gonna have that show going on February the 15th. New Iberia, Louisiana. Y'all check him out, man. If God willing, I'm going to be in the building. Going down archive, we'll be in the building. Had a great time last time. Look forward to doing it again. Big Witch, what's happening? Let me Oh yeah, for sure. Crockett gonna be raffling off a pup at the show. Man, y'all want to get y'all some good stuff going on, man. Y'all, yay, might wanna check that out. There was a lot of I got a lot of I was able to get some medical stuff, you know what I'm saying, some stuff I needed medicine wise, you know. They were selling dog food, they had collars, leashes. I mean, it was all kind of stuff, man. I got one of those good old Louisiana po' boys. Yeah, man. Salute, man. I appreciate that, old man. Got to put that up there. You can see that. Yeah, man. A lot of time people don't. They don't really look at that, man. Okay, South Island say the same vendors and more would be at this show right here. Let me put that up on the screen because I did get one. That one of the thing when I saw they had a vendor South Bottom, I said, man, I want to do. They got them good old shrimp po' boys in there, and man, and they surely did. They had them good old shrimp po' boys in there. Hey, I had about two of them South Bottom. I tore them up South Bottom. And right before I shook hands with you, I would have had that grease on your palms of your hand when I shook hands with you South Bottom. Cause I sure told me up two good old shrimp po' boy just to get me started. And before I ran into South Bottom, Fat Bill, and man, there was so many legends I had to take pictures with, you know what I'm saying? Sam Case was in the building, Fat Bill, you know, Rasta Man, Boom was taking pictures with the whole crew. We all jumped in the picture. Man, it was just a great time, you know. Who else? Mr. Goodson was there, man. You know what I'm saying? Had a guy to slide beside him and ask a few questions, man. And the old maestro himself, if you love Eli Dawes, oh man, Floyd Bujo was in the building. You know what I'm saying? And, hey, they gonna be some more legends at this one. You know what I'm saying? Lockdown Rudy, aka Uncle Rudy, was in the building. You know, it was just a great thing, man. So many people, man. Big Ralph was in the building. J-Bo introduced me to Big Ralph at that show, man. You know what I'm saying? Like one of those of the hidden gem, legendary. You know what I'm saying? Trey Ace was in the building, you know. Oh man, like that right, Crockett. Like being with family, like a big family reunion, man. You know, like I said, Crockett gonna be raffling off one of those pups, 3/4 Milkman. That's that good ball stuff, Champion Hitman stuff, quarter Fat Bill stuff, that old Bolero. So if you like that, oh man, you could get your raffle ticket. You might be able to get you one for the free skit. Just be in the building, man. But yeah, man, I wanted to I hope everybody enjoyed the show tonight. I know I did two cases, you know, memorializing or just speaking on the life and legacy of dog men that have passed on, man. And I think that it's very important that we recognize these people and a lot of these old timers when they pass on. What's going on, Airhead? What's up, my brother? And a lot of times, and you know, Airhead is good at this too, bringing up the old and you know, pretty much keeping their memory alive, you know, memorializing these people that have dedicated their entire lives to this breed. You know what I'm saying? Like some of these guys started off when they was in their early 20s, like many of us might have did, like, or even younger, like in their teens, you know what I'm saying? And they had dogs up until they just physically could not handle the dogs anymore, man. So, you know, some people 40 and 50 years of bulldog. You know what I mean? and just AQ what's going on. And so I think it's just very important that we just make sure that we keep their memory alive. And if we feel good enough about their dogs, in our honest opinion, you know, keep some of their bloodlines alive. You know what I'm saying? You know, KNS in the building. My brother, what's happening? And you know, just making sure that we keep that legacy alive, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, and speaking on that, you know, I did the first case on, do you believe that the 6 big dogs have been overlooked? And a lot of people may agree or disagree, or some people really didn't get a chance to understand the significance of Jerry Clemens until after he passed, which is a very unfortunate, man. Which is very unfortunate, you know. And I was one of those people who was that didn't quite, even though I was looking right at it, but didn't quite understand that Jerry Clemens had one of the most significant, most important, in my opinion, breedings ever done in the Eli world, and that was the Spook to Eli breed. That was his breed. Spook was his dog. Yes, the dog came from Floyd, and yes, Floyd gave him the breed in the Eli, as you can go online and see Floyd say that he gave him the breed. That was his friend. He just gave him the breed. You know, no money. You know, free breed. But that breed which reshaped the Bulldog world as we know it. You know what I'm saying? And so, but we heard Floyd name so big, man, and he never Floyd never took no credit. He always told you what it was, what actually happened. He never took no credit. But his name's so big, and his name is so much embedded in the dogs, behind these dogs. We just kind of, I'm gonna just speak for myself. I kind of overlooked. Hold up, my brother coming up in here. Hold up. I bring my brother in here.
What's going on?
Man, what's going on? Let's stop it in the building. What's up, my brother?
Oh man, nothing much. Enjoyed another Bulldog court.
Oh man, I'm glad you on point. You on point, my brother. Cause I was like, man, I should have seen him or what you call him. You know what I'm saying? Let him know. Well, you know, I'm coming in here. You know what I'm saying? So he can come on in. We can talk on these 6 big dogs. You know.
You know, Bo had his notepad out. He's waiting for you to say something. Said, "You see if you're gonna slip."
Who that?
Bo had his notepad out. You know he's gonna try to find something. Piss him off. I mean, he'll see if he's gonna slip. Let me see if he's gonna slip.
He gonna come back the hard with it too. I already know. Yeah, man. But just like I say, I just spoke for myself. For I just know I overlooked the contributions of Jerry Clemens, and what, as far as if you an Eli lover, man, he the one who created the Eli Jr. and Bullet Son and the branded breed. You know what I'm saying? It's like we kind of, but Bujo name's so big, even though Bujo, like I said, he never took credit for it. He said, no, that was Jerry's breed. I just gave him the breed to the Eli dog for nothing, for free. We just friends, you know what I'm saying? You know?
Oh yeah. What's going on, Crockett, KNS, DT Smith, TB? What's going on? But nah, he do get overlooked. But I think a lot, like you had something to say, his puppies were so cheap.
Right.
And because his puppies are so cheap, I think a lot of quote unquote air quotes pet owners had their hands on his stuff. You know, a lot of pet owners seem to buy his stuff. And they just, in somebody's backyard, and but the ones that ended up in Bulldog and some Game Dog, men hands, they did all right.
That's right.
They did all right. I think a lot of this stuff, like you said, was either like the Gazette, a lot of puppies, kind of like the Lonzo, Six Weeks became like a Lonzo dog. You could look at a Gazette, somebody with that number, Six Weeks dog. He's like, who is this dude? And then, it'd be some lady somewhere. We mess with dogs like that, but that was their puppy, that was their house dog.
Right.
Like a lot of people who got it, did something with them. They turned out all right.
That's right. Hold on for a second. No, stop. Hold on. Let me go ahead. I didn't do you right when you came in. Hold on. Let me give you applause. You gotta give you applause when you coming in. You always give it up for me. I got to do it for my brother when they come in the room. It's only fair that I do it right. No, stop. This is applause. Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
For sure. But yeah, those dogs did do their thing, and it's just amazing to me how quickly, it can almost like how quickly these dogs dissolved into, into other lines after he died. It's like they disappeared. When he passed, it's like they just like started vanishing, and that could mean a couple of different things. It could mean that they haven't disappeared, but they have been dissolved into other lines anonymously. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I'm finna have a full deck in here. Oh, look what I got coming up in here. Oh, hold on, let me go out. Oh man, the Honorable J-Bo has stepped into the room. Hold up. The Honorable J-Bo, hold up, with my applause there.
I mess around and found the way. I've been trying to get on for 10 minutes. I finally seen that little bit of words in John's site.
Yeah,
all right, boy, that dope powerful, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I sent you, you ain't see the email I sent you?
Man, I had been panic. I'm about to call you and everything, man. You know I'm doing this for you. Send me that every week. Tell you how to get on there. You gonna send me a link without giving me the knowledge to know what button to push.
Mr. 216, what's happening?
I'm doing it like that. I've been racing the turtle ever since you sent me that. man, how y'all doing, bro?
I'm doing good, J-Bo. What's up with you?
Man, how you YouTube streets looking after these last couple of days after these rewards, and we feeling like we coming out of the reward shows to All-Star Weekend,
Oh yeah.
I feel like All-Star Weekend,
Oh yeah. I see people going ahead into the new year. They're going hard into the new year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They dropping. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see about 5-6 new shows a day.
Hey, look like they dropping like Master P albums in the 90s. I'm talking about look like every time I turn around, it's one drop.
Yeah, but who's the guy from Mexico, man? Out there the dog is said bit like a wolf.
Oh yeah. Atlantis, Grand Champion Atlantis. Yeah.
Yeah, they say he bit like a wolf.
That's what they say.
Yeah, but a whole lot of people say it.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Man, Hey man, you know anything about him personally, or anything that you read? You ever read anything on him?
No, I just remember that dog, and the only thing I can remember is what's the guy name from the other show? I can't think, but he said he saw Atlantis. He lost Atlantis. Walking down around, say he lost Atlantis, and he said he wanted to get some after he seen what he did to him. He said he wanted to get some of that. You know what I'm saying? After he seen what he, the damage he was doing. So.
Yeah, that's a hell of an animal that won't you something after what he done to you. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, man, we drop.
Appreciate it, Chris.
Yeah, it's starting to be. We around that generation of old people now.
Yeah, it's like the end of the year. It's like, man, and like I said, Carl Crew kind of snuck in on me, man. I don't remember. Do any of y'all remember him passing or some hearing about him passing? They say
I
he
remember
passed in
one
May.
time. Yeah, I remember one time on the show, somebody in the chat around that time asked, "Man, is Carl Crews still alive?" I heard he was dead. and I,
I'm
and then I
sorry,
think
bro. Yeah, go just
but
stand with my back on the side.
but then I think you
Now
or
you
somebody in the chat responded like, "Oh no, no, I think he was doing bad or something like that, But he still got dog, and I think that was around that time.
will. Hey, Q, you need to stop. Hey, Q, you go drive.
Yeah,
You
but
need
got
to
to
come on
stand with my
down.
back on the side, man. Hey, Digger Post, I ain't listening to you.
Let me get that off the screen. Hey, Q, you need to come on down here to the
That's
South
why I
Bottom
gave
store.
he done gave him away. So maybe you could have somebody want to breed to them.
I
Man,
should have kept one of them trying to lie as long as I could.
Well, you would have got rid of that thing out there howling all night.
Man, yeah, bro. I went outside, they out there hollering in the cave like the sun coming down or something. Bro, mad as hell.
hey, that sound like you trying to call the police on you, but oh, you trying to call the police.
Yeah, bro, they were
Y'all come
hollering like
get
the
me.
sun was going down.
Y'all come get me for down here with this man.
Like Kid Captain America used to say, triple dead game. Ooh, we man.
Man,
Say,
well,
bro,
but
we
that's
like we the old people. We the old people now, bro. What we gonna do for
yeah,
our legacy? Where
that's
our
what I'm
legacy
saying.
going is though.
Hey, that's a great question because I was working my way out.
I don't get by the time I'm gonna get his shit, maybe I could talk. Uh,
We.
do you think the people that we got our dogs from, we held up the bargain and to carry on them dogs to the day and had our own legacy with their dogs?
Well,
You
we
think
gonna we
it's
gonna
some
bring
Yeah.
one more somebody in. Hold on, let's gonna bring somebody else in that gonna be able to talk more in depth. Okay, schoolboy, Mr. Garcia.
Hey, how you doing?
Mr.
hey,
Garcia,
what's happening, man?
how you
What's
doing? How you
happening,
doing?
J-Bo?
How you doing,
I'm
man? How
doing
you
good.
doing?
Good. Salute to the
Man,
chat and the panel and everything else, man. Hope everybody had a good holiday. I've been following your channel. Like I tell everybody, if I don't listen to the whole vid at the time, I'll listen to it later, but I always press the like button.
That's
I,
right.
I
That's
hope you.
right.
Oh
I
yeah.
hope when you talk. I hope when you talking about Sport Dog Archive because we've been on my station saying that we wondering you've been tired of those Negroes yet.
No, I can't miss J-Bo show. I
Yeah, man.
can't miss it, man.
I know we'd have made you use the N word over there by your house by now.
Nah, I don't. I can't do that. My family's black.
Yeah, well, you can legally say it then, man. You've been talking about our ass, huh? Look at babe, I told you the niggas was crazy over there. I told you
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I'd be laughing. My whole family would be laughing when you guys talk, man.
Yeah, man, but we love you, dog.
Yeah.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
much
I
love,
ain't
brother.
lying. Yeah, we
Yeah,
love you, dog.
yeah.
I ain't lying. You've been somebody on top of the mountain since I was a child. And then you make me feel
Thank,
bad when I
thank you,
found out
brother.
you about 4, 5, you're 4, 5 years older than me. So I
Yeah.
realizing I ain't done shit.
No, man, you there? You there? Hey, ain't nobody gonna
Man,
talk. Ain't nobody gonna talk shit about you if I'm around.
man,
You
I take pictures of the whole room after you leave, goddamn it, to say you was there.
know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a good show, man. You brought up some good
Yeah,
points. Yeah,
Right.
Clemens did make that litter breeding, and then the dog you're talking about, Yantas, Llantas, Grand Champion
Nephew.
Yantas.
Yantas.
Yeah,
Yantas.
yeah, yeah, yeah. It means tire because his owner was a tire man. You know, he had a business where he changed a bicycle tire all the way up to heavy equipment all by himself. He worked hard, 14 hours a day. He was humping every day, you know. And I did a little tribute to him on my channel. If anybody
Okay.
want to go watch it, but yeah, Yantas he beat Ram. He beat 5 good kennels. Two of them I think were champions that he beat. And then, you know, he won north of the border, south of the border. Big old dog, tough, smart, thick as hell, well built. He was a show champion too, and his parents were show champions. So if you look at the pin that says grand champion this and grand champion that, his sire and dad, they're show champions. They wasn't pit champion, but he was a pit champion as well as a show champion, and he was a
Oh
hell of a
wow.
dog, man. Just as a dog, you know, get along with everybody, get along with puppies and females, and strong as hell, you know. We
And,
did a
and, and he was black.
and he was black. In fact,
Yeah, you know, yeah.
the kennel name DNK is Roque Chavez kennel name. That means Diamante Negro Kennels, means black diamond kennel.
Oh,
So when
okay.
yeah. So whenever he post his picture, he talk about him. He call him El Perro Negro, the black dog, right? So because you know diamonds always shine, so that's just his little moniker that he used to use. Yeah,
Right,
nice dog. He loved
right.
everybody he was around, man. But when he was on, there's no stopping that dog, man. Even as an old dog, we did a confirmation show, and they had a tug of war event there. He was over 10 years old, and he was pulling that thing like a 3-year-old dog, man, just tugging, jerking on it, almost broke it apart. That's how strong he was.
Golly.
Oh,
And they say he bit like a wolf.
Yeah, yeah, he did, and he was smart too. So if you want to play rough, he'll play rough. You want to play too rough, he'll get smart and he'll rip your muzzle off. You know,
Oh, my God.
and he was heavy Eli dog. I think he's off a Badger or Reno. I think he's off a Badger. I forget.
yeah, he got a Badger. Badger come out of the skull and screen breeding. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my buddy who has my blood in Mexico, he bred to a son of skull out of a red boy Jocko bitch. And them dogs was rough, but they was smart. So maybe that's where that intelligence, fighting the muzzle and the head and all that comes from. Maybe it comes from skull. Because he
Right.
was that way, and his offspring, some of them were that way too. So
Oh,
it was
that's
hard to
similar.
beat them. Hard
That's
to beat
similar
them
to the
because
breeding. That's similar to the breeding Drigger made, huh?
yeah, yeah,
With that red bar stuff to the skull stuff on. That's
yeah,
some hell
yeah.
of a
I think
dog.
yeah, yeah. It clicked good, and they
I tell you
throw
what,
good dogs too.
it speeded them up.
Mm-hmm. There you
It
go.
already how you speed up a monster.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're right, J-Bo. That's a good point. You're right. Yeah, made them faster.
Yeah, it speeded up a monster. I seen some of them. I went to Griggles a couple times. I seen some of the Mind Man dogs bred to that turbo stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We also bred to some dogs off of turbo, but
Right.
they wasn't. They kind of speeded out, but it wasn't. We had no monsters that they was already created. You know, man, them dogs was hell.
Right. Right. Yeah.
I seen them tad. I
I,
seen them tad big old butt.
yeah. Yeah. They were impressive, man. And then to be able to throw that trait, you know, they hit you in the stifle, hit you in the muzzle, shoulders,
Oh,
chest, get on your head, whatever they
they were
needed to
both.
do, and they were fast.
They were borderline tough guys too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
they were borderline tough guys. They wouldn't pull off with our heads when he turned them loose.
Yeah. And besides Llantas, he had like, I don't know, 5 or 6 champions too.
Uh-huh.
I've seen several of them. Man, he put on some good shows. You talk about food, drink, banners all on the building, logos on the pit, inside the pit, and he'd have mariachis playing and a DJ and spotlights. He'd do it like they do in boxing. You know how they have entertainment and shit before they come in the ring. He'd do like that. It was sick, man. Badass. Yeah, I miss him. He was good people. He liked to drink too.
Oh man, for a person, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. And then he had his shows like 24 years in a row, and he called. This was a few months ago, but he called me up. He said, "Hey, Richard, I want to do a 25th year, like a silver anniversary thing, And he says, "Man, you gotta be there, man. You gotta be there." I said, "Yeah, if I can go, I'm gonna go." And he goes, "Yeah, we'll do it." He goes, "If we're still alive, and damn it, if he didn't pass away, man." So he never got to do it.
And that go right into what we was talking about right before you came on, Mr. Garcia, that J-Bo was saying about legacy. And now that, we the old guys or the older heads are turning it in and it's coming up on the next tier turn. And how will the dogs that of the next generation be, how will their legacy be looked at? You know what I'm saying?
You're right. Because that's what happens. That's a normal flow of things, Who's going to take over? Who's going to, who influenced them? How, did they have a mentor? Because you're right, man. It not take it a bad way, but, a lot of the old guys are dropping off fast, And at some point, they're going to be here, so.
Yeah, and I'm definitely in the conversation you want to have.
Yeah, well, I'm good with it. My dad taught me to be good with it. So I'm okay.
Because you older than all of us.
Yeah. If I leave tomorrow, if I leave tomorrow, I'm good. If I'm here another 10 years, I'm good. So I've accepted it. And, I try and take care of myself. I don't mean to scare people. A lot of times my kid don't like hearing that shit. Dad, don't talk that way. Hey, it's inevitable.
But to be truthful, man, to be truthful about it.
Yeah.
You, one or two of us, you already know who I'm talking about when I say up us, and I ain't talking about me for sure.
Right.
There ain't too many more people that's around like you. There's nobody. All those names I already have passed.
That's true.
You one of the last ones to be the last ones.
Yeah. So
after your generation, after your generation is gonna be my generation. I'm right behind you. And I ain't got that many. We know each other. I ain't saying like me and you, but I'm saying as people and dogs, we know each other. But the legacy of the dog gonna take a very great hit by nobody not knowing nobody because everything was after y'all just stories.
Unfortunately, I have to agree, J-Bo, because see, there's people older than us, but they ain't out there and they don't share stuff. And a lot of them, not a lot of them, but several of them, when they're gone, they have orders to their family or friends or whoever it is to just put their dog down. They don't even want their dogs around, which I understand it. I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand how they feel, and even me way back when I got rid of my stuff, I made sure I put it in someone's hands that was going to keep it going, and it's still going. So that's important to me. I wouldn't do something like that, but some people do, and they just don't want to connect with people. They don't want to have nothing to do with it, and you lose a lot of information, a lot of history, a lot of experience.
Yeah, cause within that whole time that you didn't have those dogs, your name still outweighed those dogs.
Right.
Today.
Right. And I tried to stay involved. I wasn't doing that what I used to in the past, but I've been several different countries, all over Mexico, South America, Europe, all over the US, judging dogs, going on hog hunts, giving seminars in English and Spanish, weight pools and all, just to try and stay involved. And that's where a lot of my stories come from, because dogmen go to those events too. So that's where I pick up a lot of that information.
You had me thinking you was an old ass man when we was young. I thought you was an old ass man, man. Man, you about 4 or 5 years older than me, man. That really showed me that I ain't done shit.
You done enough. Bro.
Man, I ain't done shit. I'm talking about your name. Your name's School Man.
And you're still out there too, J-Bo. That's good. I have a lot of respect for you, because I like the vibe of your show. It's mellow, it's informative, you kid around, you joke. I wish more people would do like that. Like, I don't go live unless I'm on somebody's chat. I don't know how to do all that. But you got help, I'm sure. And you get down.
Well, it's all non-stop.
Yeah.
It's all non-stop. But I got respect. I got respect for y'all.
Right.
And then that group, y'all group right before me. That's my history, especially down this way.
Yeah.
I
I've been down your way, I've been down your way.
I used to get the journal. I used to get the journal and look for your name before I look for ours.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah.
And I ain't know what you were. I ain't know if you was a Mexican, a white man, a black dude. All I know was schoolboy.
Right.
See, none of that didn't matter back then to what nobody was. I was looking at you for being one of the top people that I seen in that journal for year by year. Dog for dog, and we took a record on the stuff they was like in the Jeep Dog. So I didn't know what you were. I just know your name was Schoolboy, and you used to kick ass. and we love you since then, and we love you now, bro.
For sure, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I ain't found out you was and wasn't a white man to probably 10 years ago.
Right. Yeah, and like you said, it didn't matter back then.
It don't matter now, but I was just saying, we didn't know. It don't matter now, but it just makes me smile even harder.
Yeah. I try and do my part, man.
Yeah, ain't no trying.
I try and help the youngsters coming up.
Yeah, we got a saying over our way, and it is that you that, yeah.
Okay. I try to remember that.
Yeah, I just learned it. Don't worry about it. I just learned
it. Yeah. One of the best shows I went to. Yeah. One of the best shows I went to was in right outside of Shreveport in Vivian. Had champion Brutus, champion Redman, and champion Buck. And Brutus was he was off of Hammond's Ruthless and a Bully Son Bitch. And I don't remember how Redman was bred. And then Buck was out of he was kind of line bred champion Tonka. In the middle of August, out in the swamps at Sam Curry's place. And man, that was a good show.
We wouldn't have been allowed to nothing like that. You had to be a schoolboy to go be there.
Yeah. You know who was there though? And I didn't find out later because I was just getting into it, but there were some famous people there. Danny Burton was there, Big Fish was there, Raymond Holt, Mike Thibodeau was there, the Curry brothers, Ronnie Anderson. All these people that I would read about later on, and then some of them I became friends, with Danny Burton and Ronnie Anderson, and all these dog men that you read about, they was at that show.
Yeah, and I met the black. I met the black one that was in there.
Yeah. That's why I said Mike Thibodeau.
Yeah, I met the black one, man. Made him not good and high.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Man, that was a pretty big show. Not bad. Now I didn't know you was there to make the show even better.
And I gotta say this too, Schoolboy. If anybody haven't seen Schoolboy, one of his episodes, he got on his channel when he talk about Bolio and he talk about the Tonka dogs and stuff. And I put it in the comment section. I don't know if I was on the $4 account, my personal name, but I put it in there. But I was like, you could tell he loved to see those dogs. And anybody who ever seen those dogs, you know how they get down, man. They could
Right.
tell they want to get down. And I
Yeah.
seen how you moving when you were talking about him. I said, see, he still got that gleam in his eye.
Yeah.
See him.
Yeah. You're right, man. You're right.
Really
You're very
was.
observant. Yeah. And you know, the reason I like them is because they love to fight. Them dogs, they live for that. That's all they thought about 24/7. So when you see them, your eyes gonna light up. You know, you're gonna get animated. You start moving around, and you know, like try to move like they do, man, because they don't sit still. You know, they always busy, always doing something. Take a lot of punishment, fast. You know, they got finished. It's different than some other dogs. You know, they don't you normally fight like them rough dogs. You know, and they can fight rough, but they just like spry on their feet, good balance, and it's impressive. You know.
Yeah. I
So,
believe you,
yeah.
King T. Say it for a schoolboy. Say Bolio for us.
Polio.
There you go.
Polio. Yeah. And see where that word comes from. That word it's a Mexican white bread. So bolillo became like a nickname or derogatory term for white people, right? Like if you to call Mexicans a wetback or something like that, you know. So
Oh boy, you scared the shit out of me just then around
yeah,
you, boy.
yeah. That's where the name comes from. But it wasn't meant derogatory, you know. It was meant as like a term of endearment, right?
Yeah, I jumped like I was in the spot just then, though.
Yeah. It was, you know how you turn like a negative thing into a positive thing? So that's what they did with that name. So most people could say bolio, but the way you pronounce the bread itself is bolillo. So that's where that's where the name came from, because he was like a light buckskin kind of, you know. So it just you know how people use names, but that's where that comes from. Yeah.
Yeah, you scared the shit out of me at first. I looked around and everything. Don't get everybody heard you say that.
Yeah. Well, I can say it because I'm here at my house alone and I have my
Yeah.
protection. So ain't nobody coming up here. You know, ain't nobody coming.
I got these earphones on. They make me sound a little closer when you said it. About to turn around and look behind me.
Yeah. I always enjoy talking with you, J-Bo. I always enjoy it, man. And it's been a while, but you know, I always catch your show and all that stuff. But we always have a good time when we converse, man.
That's right. Well, I'll be listening to you when you talk, so I'll catch up on you. So we all right. Yeah, man, you ought to take the Mr. Grays you got and put them all together and sell you a CD with just you and him with them on it.
Oh,
yeah, I'm gonna wait till I have plans to do that. I'm gonna wait till I got 10 or 15. You know,
man.
And then
great.
Yeah. And then I always, because he always tells me, he goes, Richard, you're the only one I'll do interviews with. I said, okay, Joe, no problem. I appreciate it. But I also have recordings that I took of people, and they asked me, you know, Richard, don't put it out there till after I pass away, right? Some old heads and stuff. So I have some on the back burner, and those will come out later, hopefully way later, that they don't pass away too soon. But I got stuff to last for years and years, man.
Oh man!
But yeah, I thought about doing that with Mr. Gray.
Yeah, you hadn't even told on.
Go ahead.
You hadn't even told on yourself yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
Yeah, well, yeah. All you gotta do is ask me something. I'll answer it.
I won't walk us into it like that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Some of those good. Some of
Yeah.
those good ones. Some of those good ones.
Yeah.
One night, one of those when you whoop
Yeah.
somebody's butt twice, and you can still see that look on their face. Got them
Yeah.
talking and yeah,
Yeah.
man.
I did match 4 dogs in 1 month, and
Oh
the
God.
first show was a father and son. So it was Bill and Howler, and Bill won his championship that night, and his son won his second match in an hour 15. We just took it all home, and
Oh, I feel good like
yeah,
that. Or I've been on one of them before like that. That feel good.
yeah, it does.
Him,
A lot
him
of
and his
work.
son win.
Yeah, his son won too, and
Yeah, I
both of
seen.
them finished their opponent. They were on point that night, and but yeah, a lot of good shows like that. I
Man, them be the best ones. I seen one make champion, and two of his sons made champion that night, and one won his second one, and all of them went over 2 hours.
hmm
When we got a chance to
yeah,
go, people was riding by on their four wheel.
yeah. The last match I had was a first time up dog named Hammer. He was also champion Bill, and he beat a 4-time winner in an hour 40. Came from behind to beat him, and that was the night we got popped. Right after that show, there was one more show after that, and we're sitting in there, and somebody goes, "It's the cops!" Ah, shit, man! They come in, got everybody, but as they were rushing in, several of us moved to this area right by a roll-up door, and the host of the show had the keys to the building, right? So we go in there, and one cop goes in there, and he raises his hand, and he goes, "Don't nobody move," like that. And they put this in the discovery when we got popped afterwards. They write everything down. I said, "Fuck him! Open the fucking door," like that.
Mm,
And he just froze up, and he didn't open it, so they got us all. But
damn.
man, I'd been out of there quick. But that was the last match I had.
Yeah, look, you making it feel like now it's my turn to tell you when I went to jail.
Well, I can talk about it now because it's so many years ago, but it wasn't funny back then. But
Sure
I just
wasn't,
I
huh?
kind of I kind of tripped out when you read the discovery and it says they didn't name me by name, but they said somebody said fuck him, open the door.
God damn. Yeah, I think they had three males going that night. I had the only female going that night, man, and I was going at 42 pounds, and she was like a 42 and just an inch, a little over. So when me and my partner put her in the car, we cut down. So we was gonna sit up there and smoke a blunt while we was waiting for him to finish because we don't want to have the female. Man, I heard some music coming down the street. Uh, this guy pulled up in front of where we were. They already had, oh man, they probably had 100 people there. He gets out of his car, walks towards the state trooper car, and takes off running between the cars.
Oh shit!
Now me and my partner standing there. We got the dog in the truck. So when he hauled ass through the up the driveway, the state trooper bagged up, went on down the driveway behind him. Brought the people right to the fucking place where they was going, that man.
Mm.
Right before he got in the bushes, and when he passed by everybody looked at him. Right before he got to the woods, he hollered, "The people!" Balls like cows or horses.
He made sure he was far away first.
So all they had to do was turn their lights on. Me and my partner was stuck in the barbed wire right there. They could have had us right there. We was already
Right
in the
there.
barbed wire. They had some brand new barbed wire they had just put up.
Yeah.
Man, I know I was doing about 6 or 7 when I hit that barbed wire. Boy, I still got the scratches on me, man. We got loose and ran across the pasture and run right back into the barbed wire.
Oh shit!
Yeah, man. They capped close to 50 people that night.
Yeah, you can't see it either, so you hit it 100 miles running.
Yeah, yeah, man. I was doing about 6 or 7.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
I had a lot of kinetic energy though.
yeah.
Oh,
One
that's
of the best
genetic
shows I
energy, huh?
had. One of the best shows I had was it was a dog named Wino, and he won at my spot, and he beat a Jeep dog at my spot. He just butchered, cut him down in 50 minutes, and he got best in show. And then the dog I talk about that belonged to me, Mr. Rowdy, he was the son of Big Red too. Uh, my partner at the time matched him for his first, and he was kind of flat, so he won. He won basically on heart. He beat a Niggerino dog. So I was gunning after Wino. I wanted to get him, and Vince was using them. So we made the deal, hooked it up. We went up to the mountains, just one show, you know. And the guy that I beat with Mr. Roddy, he was there, and he had his buddy with him. So they cut him loose, and Mr. Roddy just goes over there, hits him, and just busts him up, man. Messes up his leg, messes up his bottom jaw. One sided, 46 minutes, just beats his ass. But while this was happening, his buddy looks over to the guy. He goes, I thought you said Mr. Roddy was just a plug, He goes, he was when I matched
Yeah.
him. But it's just different between, when I put him in shape, he just looked a lot
Yeah,
better. But
yeah.
that
You
was a
put that
good
extra
show.
on. You put that extra
Yeah,
on in.
yeah.
I
And
must have one of them person. It went personal.
yep, make a
Yeah,
difference.
right. All right.
Yeah, yeah.
Watson.
And yeah,
Oh, good.
when
My bad.
he won that first one, he was looking kind of sluggish like this, right? So my wife's in the house, Angie, and she comes out to see what's happening, and she sees he's getting beat. He got his muzzle got cuts on. He's bleeding from his muzzle. His stifle was sliced open, and she looks at him. She goes, "Hey, Rowdy, what are you doing? Come on, man!" His tail propped up, started back and forth 100 miles an hour. So everybody seeing he responded to him, they go, "Talk to him, Angie, talk to him." And she go, "Let's go, boy. You ain't gonna lose tonight. Come on," like that. So he loved that. He loved my wife, man. That was like his mama. Once he heard her voice. There was no stopping him then, man. He won because of her.
Man, who ass you always want to whoop? And
Let me see.
you never got a chance to. I know you got
You know,
somebody.
yeah, I didn't come out winning. I lost my first 4 out of 5. And so in my mind, I'm going to go after everybody that beat me, right? And then I lost after that too until I got better and all that. So I did. I got everybody that beat me in a rematch. I'd get them except for 2 people. One guy retired. He didn't have dog no more, so that opportunity left. And then the other guy died of cancer, so I never got to get back at him. But man, I was on a tear for a while. I just wanted to go back into, Smith and Walton beat me, and who else was damn, I can't remember now. But it was 3 or 4 guys that I did get back at them, and but those 2 they evaded me because of that. I never had the chance. Man, I wanted it
Yeah,
bad.
yeah. I love to have that loss though.
Yeah, yeah,
See, that's a legendary loss there. I had a couple
yeah.
guys that used to hate down this way, bro. See, Big Ticket. Bro,
Mhm,
after they had one with Ajax.
mhm.
Oh, say man, you should have seen how they used to look at us, bro. I'm talking about just us, bro.
Right.
They used to walk around like they was like we had to put red carpet down for them when they came through. But I used to hate them people.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
man, they lost that matter, bitch. We didn't see them no more.
yeah. Well,
But
that's how you handle it, man. You whoop their ass. They can't say shit. They can
yeah,
still
but
talk shit, but
they wouldn't give us. They wouldn't even talk to us.
oh shit. Yeah,
Yeah, it
now
was
they
like
just invading you. Yeah.
no, they
I
wasn't invading our weak ass, but they were
yeah.
too good for to go into us, you know.
Yeah, I get you.
We weren't talking about going into Ajax. Now, don't get me wrong. I ain't talking about we had nothing for him. I'm just saying them. Period.
Yeah.
We ain't no
Them
Ajax.
personally.
We ain't no Ajax was that bad, man. I used to see him with dead serious. I'd see him all the time. But then all of a
Right.
sudden, Ajax a 2-time winner now. And he didn't beat girlfriend this other Mayday dog, Noriega.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Oh yeah, they was on top of the world right there, boy.
Yeah, Noriega. Yep.
They both died after that one, didn't they? They both
Yeah,
died, right? Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
and they brought them back down to about a level.
Yep.
We, 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 we,
I heard Ajax's brother was badass. I
yeah, I
forget his
heard that the
name.
lady, I heard that the later years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mr. Gray
And they
talks
said,
about him. He liked the brother better than Ajax.
I said Mallory was pretty good too, but when they lost her, we ain't never see him again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some people do that. That way they could say, you never beat them. You know.
Yeah, and then
Yeah. Some people.
you ever went into one
I
of them?
almost. What's that?
You ever went into one of them drinking dogs?
No. No. I didn't even see him, and I didn't know too much about him until a guy from Louisiana talked about him, and Mr. Gray talked about him. But most what they tell me, they were just game as hell, man.
Man, next
And
time you talk to Mr. Gray, ask him about him a little bit, man. Nothing do you know anything about him, man. Just see what he say, you know. He
yeah,
help the
yeah,
world out.
yeah. He'll let me know. Yeah, they got nothing but respect for even Mr. Jenkins. They say he was a nice guy, a hell of a guy. Put on good shows, big old conventions,
See, that's the stuff that we never heard. We just know the people that had the Jenkins dog. We didn't know no
Right.
stories of him, you know.
Yeah, yeah,
And Mr.
yeah. They
Gray,
go.
mentor, what his name was, that y'all spoke on him. He passed away when it was this year, or was that this year or last year? His mentor, he always spoke highly of him out of Texas. Mr. Gray's
Yeah.
mentor.
Who? Damn it, I can't remember now. Yeah, yeah. I forget, but I'll ask him again. But
Right.
he told me a story where, he had a keep and it wasn't working too good for him. And his dad had hound dogs, so he'd run hound. So his dad said, let me see your keep. He had it written down. He said, my dad looked at the keep, balled up the paper and threw it in the garbage. He said, that ain't shit. So his dad actually helped him with the keep. And he's one of those guys where you start to keep and your dog is a little bit above weight, and then you bring them down below weight during the keep, and then bring them up to weight where they peak out. And that some people, that's the way they did it. I think Mayfield did it that way. I know Steve Hendricks did it that way. Uh, TDK, Billy Stevens did it that way.
I think Bob used
So,
to do him like that too. Marguerite did him like
mhm.
that. They
Yeah,
look kind
Bach.
of
Yeah,
rough
you're
when
right.
when you bring them down and then bring them up. They look kind of rough. They don't look all
Yeah,
beautiful like when they up and
right.
then you bring them down the weight. But yeah,
Yeah, and they look bigger than the other dog. They big dogs you that way, and
right.
but I'm gonna get Mr. Gray to. He already said he'd do it. I'm gonna get him to tell me his keep in an interview. I have it already myself. He gave it to me. He gave me the process and the feed too. And but I wanna. He said, Richard, we can go over the keep if you want. I said, yeah, that'd be good. People want to hear it. And it's a 5-week keep. He uses a cat mill and he drags weights. And in the 5-week keep, which is I mean 6-week keep. I'm sorry, it's a 6-week keep. but the peak workout is, you know, in the 5th week. So by the 5th week, he got him up to 3 hours on the cat meal and 2 miles dragging weight.
Golly,
So
that's a lot, huh?
yeah, it's a lot of work in a short period of time. But he
And you
feeds
still
the
got
hell out
dog
of
left?
it.
Yeah,
What's
okay.
that?
I'm about saying you still got dog left?
Yeah.
You can handle that poke. You can handle that poke in town dog. No one of them. My little poke dog would have fell out the first week. So
Yeah,
they keep.
yeah, I hear you. Well, his thing is his thing, and this is his dad told him this too. He says if your dog can't work an hour off the chain, he's a piece of shit. Fuck that dog. He told him like that. So
Yeah,
you
man.
know he's pretty hard on him, and you know he don't like lazy dogs. He's not the type, and I learned not to like them either. I've used them, and I don't like scary dogs. I've used them, but I just got away from that. And the way I bred dogs, man, they workaholics. They get out, they love to work, and they ain't scared of shit, you know. And that's how I like my dog because I don't want to have to, you know, I'm lazy in the first place, so I don't want to have to be messing with them too much to get them to work and do this and that.
That must have been
You
that.
just
You
gotta,
had some misraised. You had some misraised stuff in your dog, didn't you?
yeah, that's where the mouth come from.
And they put that drive in them dogs like that.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that and the
Because
Jeep
I'm
blood.
just, yeah, I was just looking at a lot of Jeep dogs I've seen power move the tab dog, but you kill them in a condition them like that because half of them were muscle bound punk.
If you ain't careful, you will because they won't stop. You got to stop them, and you got to control them. You got to teach them to pace themselves. And I had a way of doing that too. You know, I just
Mm-hmm.
you gotta. Uh, Basically, you just hold them back where they want to work hard, but you don't let them. You slow the pace down, and over time, they'll do it on their own. Well, they'll come out fast and they'll work hard. They'll blow their wind, you know, and then they'll back off on the work and they keep working, but it's not at that fast pace. And then when they recoup on the fly, they'll pick up their work and they'll drop it back down. I looked at it like if we were doing a show, if they was in the box. So,
And
you know,
that's
you
what I'm
come out
looking at.
gangbusters, you know, and then it slows down a little bit. It picks up, slow down, pick up. That way the dog, he don't know how long he's going to go. He could be there for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever it is. He has no sense of, I can only go this far, or I'm going to get too tired, or, you know, I'm going to quit. Fuck all this. You don't want him ever to think that way.
I will scratch to continue after you explained it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
I've
almost like he
seen all
trained.
of that. I've seen all of that, and you said, boy, I needed the scratch to continue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Right,
he
I'm
like
not
he
gonna ain't
trained
no rhyme.
the pace
People used to
station.
tell me, you know, people used to tell me, too, man, schoolboy, your dogs are fast. I say, yeah, I love speed. Speed kills, you know. I like
Yeah.
that. Speed and strength.
Get in the pace themselves. Somebody was asking about some pit general, the pit general dogs. Nobody seen the pit general dogs. Well, you might know somebody who might have seen the pit general back in the days,
You
but
know,
hopefully one day
they was
they'll
asking
come
about this.
out.
Then somebody asked about Detroit too.
Yeah, somebody asked about Detroit dogs.
Mm. Yeah, Pit
Um,
General, I didn't see him, but there's still a couple of guys that did, you know. He was a cannibal. And if you read his match reports, you know, the first one goes like an hour or almost an hour. And he had a head dog on him, and the dog was keeping him out. But once he got there, he just started eating the dog basically from his wrist all the way up to his shoulders. And then he broke both of his shoulders. And then when he went into Freddie Jones, Bart, Bart was a 2-time winner. Pit General was a 1-time winner. And we visited, on our way to Louisiana, we visited Don Mayfield. So I asked him about that match, you know. And I asked him, you know, what was Pit General like and this and that? How'd that match go with Bart? He told me Pit General ran over, he grabbed Bart by the shoulder, pull a plug of meat out and swallowed it. And I
What?
said, Don, how'd you know he swallowed it? He put his hands up. He go, well, we didn't find it nowhere. And you know, some dog will do
Yeah.
that. I didn't really understand it till I had a couple of my dogs do that. They actually eat their opponent, you know. And he was a badass dog, and he got stolen, never returned.
You know how they say they got stuff that you hear that you can't you can't you shouldn't say it because you don't know if it's true or not.
Right.
I heard we basically heard some stories on Pit General.
Yeah.
But the guy didn't want us to know the guy's name, but he told us to a couple of people that he also went into the Pit General.
Mm-hmm.
It said Mayfair Hamlin either it was blackball or already for referee.
Right.
Yeah.
Was that his first one, or which one was that?
I don't know if we just gonna let our imaginary use the rest of it because I don't want to say what he said and then it don't be true. You know, I had it out there. You know.
Well,
But
that's
yeah, use your imagination. You know.
Yeah. No. Now that you mentioned that, J-Bo, I think I know what you're talking about. So I got you. I got some info on him too. Again, people asked me to wait till they pass away before I put it out there. You know, about what happened, how to go, who, what, this and that. And so, you know, I respect people, and I'm that way with everybody. If we talking in private, whatever we say, it stays private. I don't share it. I don't post it. I don't. If I ask them, you know, give me an interview, and they say I'll do it, but don't post it till after I'm dead. That's what I'm gonna do. If it takes 10 years, 20 years, whatever it is, that's what I'm gonna do. So I know what you're saying. Yeah, I heard that one too. The info I have is from somebody, you know, where it's pretty reliable.
Yeah, I like them. I sure love to talk to them, but they say they wasn't ready to tell it yet. You know.
Yeah.
Right on, brother.
Yeah. Sometimes you know you catch people. I have a way, you know, I don't know what it is, but people will open up to me, you know, I guess my demeanor or what, and they'll tell me different things, you know.
Right.
And I just keep it to myself, you know. Where other people, you know, they get some information, boom, right away they want to tell everybody. I couldn't do that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that.
It's Champion Blow from Detroit.
I don't know. When was he around?
In the 90s, late 90s, maybe. I said that anybody, do you know any Detroit dogs made any noise?
Oh, yeah. Well, Buffalo Soldier was from that area. He had grand champion Farah, who he won 7 and he lost his last one, so he relegated back to champion. But he's the first Buffalo Soldier, the first guy that beat Ricky Jones twice in a row. And he had Farah, he had champion Stacy, and them dogs had staff in them.
Yep.
And he just had a way he just had a way with his dogs that you know, he'd get everything he could out of them. And he wasn't scared. You know, he'd go all the way from Detroit. Or no, I think he was from Chicago. I'm sorry. From Chicago. But Detroit, Detroit was that area. That was where Buns and Company was from. Frank Bunce. So he had
New York.
Yeah,
New
I don't know
York.
if you remember him. New York.
Yeah, and I know that name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
New York was actually owned by Nooney in D.C. That was their dog.
Right.
Yeah. And then Bunce had 2 litter mates out of Bobby Jr., Boyle Bobby Jr. and Dirty Mary. One was Tadpole, the other was Toad. Toad was made champion. He was a 4-time winner and he lost his 5th. And then Tadpole was a 2-time winner, and I think he lost to champion. It was a So-So Boys. It was a Finley's Bulldog. Champion Bronco. Yeah, champion Bronco. A dog named Tadpole. He's a 2-time winner. And then another litter mate from that, Indian Joe, or maybe it was Indian Joe that lost to Bronco, and Tadpole lost to Grand Champion Bronson. That's what it was. Yeah. But Frank Bunce, he had all kinds of blood. I think he matched dogs more than he bred them. Because he'd have like Old Family Red Nose mixed with this, and he'd have Eli mixed with that, and he had Turtle Buster this, and Boils that, and he'd just get dogs from all over the place. And, but he was real active, real successful.
You got any knowledge of them Turtle Buster dogs?
Not really, other than my friend knew Kenny Gaines. He's seen Timex, Champion Timex, and he's seen other ones. He said them dogs bite. They may not stay too long, but they could bite like a sunbit.
That's what I've been hearing. I ain't never really seen none before, but they it's the same with everybody that they can put it down, but they just don't stay around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Even Kenny Gaines would tell you, if you last 30 minutes with me, you're probably gonna win, but you're gonna play hell lasting than 30 minutes.
What you think they coastal dogs to make them?
What's that?
What you think they coastal dogs to make us still talk about?
Well, they're from Ohio, so Dave Adams had a lot of that stuff and different people. So they crossed it with Zebo and Grand Champion Art stuff. In fact, Bobby Love, he's from Ohio. He kind of did that mix of Turtle Buster, Zebo, and Art, and probably some other stuff. But he used to advertise that.
That's Kingfish, huh? That's Kingfish.
There you go, Kingfish. Yeah.
I did a piece about Love. Yeah, he mixed all that together. All those good Ohio. Dog, he put them all together. Zebo, Art, Kingfish, all them Grand Champions, and made dogs out of it.
Yeah. And a lot of them dogs, they came from Dave Adams. He had Art, he had Zebo, he had Kingfish.
Yep.
And he hardly lost. But if you look in the old magazines, on one show, Bobby Love beat him like 3 times.
Now, what I tell people, at one time, when I was real, I can remember Bobby Love was the man for like a small glimpse in time. He was the man. Like probably around that time when he was beating a lot of the top 9 people.
Yep.
One of the first one, dog means you seen like.
And that's what Mike Dan be talking about, huh?
Yeah, Mike Dan. Yeah, that was his mentor.
Yeah. And I followed all them people. I followed a lot of them old dog guys. And I just remember Bobby Love because he used to go by Dr. Love, And he was successful, man. Yeah. And if you're able to find the old magazine, Butch House from Texas used to put a magazine out called Pit Pal Magazine. And Bobby Love's in there a lot. He's in that magazine a lot. But speaking of Detroit, I forgot about this. The last match, and this is a long time ago, but the last match that I refereed was in Detroit. And I don't remember the people. I don't know how the dogs were bred, but it went over 2 hours. And we were in an area of Detroit. Everybody was black except me and another guy. And he was Italian. And we went to this area. And you could tell, the area, you know what it's about. And I'm used to them kind of areas. So I told the dude, Richard, is it safe here? I mean, I told the guy, is it safe here? And he goes, yeah, Richard. He goes, cops don't even come around here. They don't come here unless there's a murder. But they don't patrol here. They don't do nothing. So we get to the house. Everybody loved me, man. They shaking my hand and pat me on the back and sit me down. You want something to eat? You want a drink? The dude that owned the house, just a nice guy, beautiful family and kids. That's what I'm used to, that kind of environment. But it was down in the basement, hot as hell. and they just use pallets for the pit walls, you know. And but that's the last match I refereed in the United States. I had
We
a
had a
good
good
time, man.
time.
Yeah, I had a good time. I didn't want to leave. He kept going, let's go. I said, no, man, let's talk a little more. You know, let's talk a little more. Because I know I ain't coming back, so I might as well get what I can out of it, you know?
Yeah, right.
What
Yeah.
you kind of was up there too? Roadblock and all those guys, and with the Stand Man
There you
and
go. There you go.
SWAT
Yep.
team.
Yep.
Yeah,
SWAT team, roadblock.
a lot of those guys
Aaron was
there
from there.
too.
Now you reminded me. Yeah. It was a
Right?
hotbed, man. All that surrounding area, Detroit and the surrounding area. But yeah,
Like,
roadblock them. They used to kick ass all over the place too.
like say Big Ralph around that time, Detroit too.
Big Ralph. Yep. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Right, Big Rap.
Yeah. Yep. They had
It's a
uh
lot of talent.
roadblock had Grand Champion Joey. They had Grand Champion Stan the Man. They had
Right.
what the hell was his name? Bo. They had Bo, a dog named Bo. He was a 4-time winner, and he probably would have won his fifth. Because them guys like mouth. They used to talk about it all the time. Does he have mouth? Does the dog have mouth? Can he bite like that? You know. And Bo was, you know, he was like a house dog too. And he looked almost staff looking. He was red and white, and they had him in the house. He got loose, and he got on the neighbor's one of his animals. I don't know if it was a horse or a goat or something. And the neighbor shot him and killed him, man. And
Damn.
so they lost him that way. But he probably would have won 5 because he didn't. It didn't take him too long to win.
What? Chico Lopez was a yard boy for Big Ralph. For real? Man, cut it out.
How you know
They
that?
probably.
Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. But a
We
lot
make
of them
you.
guys, you know, they be trading dogs back and forth. I think Roadblock had Stan the Man first, and then he went to the Havana Boys. I think.
Right, right. He had a big
Yeah, yeah,
boy.
yeah. What that caption say about Bobby Love, Doctor Love?
Oh, Dr. Love sound like he would have had a dog named Keith Sweat.
Yeah, he had a female named Seesaw Honey.
That
Wow.
close enough one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Seesaw Honey. You
Yeah.
rival Scuba, did you rival with Steve with the White Dogs? Y'all went back
Yeah,
and
I know.
forth.
Yeah, I knew him. We didn't. I didn't go into him, but I went into the dogs from Sam and Al, Alien Dog. So I seen Bullshit Roll. That's another story. I've seen him. The guy who owned him, Tony, needed money, right? So we went over to this friend's house, and they 2-dogged him for like a half hour, 15 minutes. Bullshit was like 2.5 years old, and the guy wanted to sell him, and he only wanted $250 for him. I didn't have the money, so Steve Dunleavy bought him for $250. I could have bought him, and then he gave him to Steve Hendricks, and then Joe Bill Woody. He sent him to Oklahoma, and Joe Bill Woody won with him and his brother Champion Alien in Oklahoma, and then he sent Bullshit back here, and then Steve won with him. I was at that show. I saw that show. There were 4 white dogs on that show, and all 4 of them won. Bullshit won in the hour 9. Let's see, Elrod won in the hour 15 or something. Red Danger won in the hour 40. He got best in show, and then a dog named I forgot his name. They call him Shiny Black Dog. He won in the hour 20. So Willie Poole from Oklahoma, he brought 2 dogs, and he lost to Bullshit in the first match, and then he lost to Elrod in the second match, and he lost almost all his money. And the last match was up, and he asked Steve. He goes, "Hey, Steve, either of them dogs belong to you?" He said, "Yeah, that black dog, he's off my old Bart dog." He said, "I'll bet any amount of money against my van or my. It wasn't a van. It was a like a RV. You know, I'll bet on that black dog." Nobody took him up, but he was dead broke after that. And but all four of them white dogs won. We had a saying back in the day: the best white dogs were black.
God damn.
Yeah. Marquis B said, "Did you see the champion Barracuda dog off Ghana?"
Yeah, yep. I saw her. I saw Mighty Dog. I've seen Elrod. I've seen several of them. Most of them were alien bred dogs. And you know that stuff, it had some cotton bullet in it on the top side going through White Bandit. And they took that stuff later on and they put the Lapase blood back into it. Cotton bullet stuff and Lapase Buster stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
They were good dogs, solid dogs. But yeah, I've seen several of them. Mm-hmm.
Now,
I had a
would
lot
you
of respect
consider
for
that
them. What's that?
would you consider that a more modern Heinzel dog, or would you consider more like the champion? What's the champion that was in Arizona? Cortez, the dude Cortez, I think. What's his name? Cortez. Cortez had the champion that was a Heinzel dog.
Oh, Cortez.
Cortez, that's his name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, bullshit alien and the sister. They had a sister named Jap. I think she was a two-time winner. They were half Heinzel, going back to Heinzel blood. That's why it clicked later on. They even bred Goner to a Heinzel bitch from T.L. Williams. I saw him. I forget his name. He was a good dog, man. But the bottom side of bullshit and alien and them came from Bill Lee. Bill Lee got his dogs from Orby Copeland, and Orby Copeland got that stuff from Howard Heinzel. So it was kind of a white Goner Heinzel cross, and like I said, they repeated it later on with T.O.
Right.
Williams Heinzel stuff. It goes good with a lot of stuff. Red Boy, Boleo, that Red Danger dog I talked about. He was off of Red Baby's brother, his mama was off of Red Baby's brother, or no. He was off of Red Baby's brother named Baby Spike, and then the bottom side was the white blood, Ma or Sandy, one of them bitches. So that clicked. They even that the last dog, the shiny black dog, he was a white dog Zebo cross.
Mm. I ain't never heard of that
Yeah,
before. Mm.
yeah. He was off of Steve Bart and an inbred Zebo female named Penny. Yeah, we had some blood out here. In fact, Dunleavy, he had Irish Tom Justice and Rebels Champion Sundance. He had a sister to them named Phoebe, Morgan Phoebe.
Right.
But a lot of it, they mixed it all together. And, locally at least, they had a lot of success with them dogs. And then, of course, they spread out later on. Steve used to go back east, too, to, match dogs back there. He'd charter a plane and fly them out there.
Thanks.
Yeah.
But those dogs, like I say, there's a lot of different dogs. Like I remember you saying, Schoolboy, about what was that dog? I think it came out of Texas or Louisiana. What's the dog that beat Diamond Gems? Who he beat? Tuffy? And then he turned around and beat Ralph's brother, also Negro.
Yeah, that was the Daigles, Church Point Cajuns. What the hell was his name? Ike. Cajun Ike was his name.
Cajun Ike.
Yeah.
Cajun
So he beat he beat Stinson and Glover's champion Tuffy, who was a 7-time winner. I don't know if he had won all 7 then, but he beat Stinson and Glover's champion Tuffy. After they lost with Tuffy, they borrowed Rascal's brother, Oso Negro, and Cajun Ike beat him too. Yeah.
Cherry Point.
Church Point. Yep.
Cherry Point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very fun.
Yeah. One of the Dagos was the groundskeeper for the Catholic Church, and he used to keep the dog right there on the church grounds with him.
Right.
Yeah. And then they told me a story. They had a dog named I forget the dog's name, but Stinson and Step had a dog named Champion Willie. He was a 48-pound dog. He was off of Zebo. And the Church Point Cajuns went into him. He smashed him. He was like a head dog. He'd crush your head, right? So somebody asked him about, how good was Willie? Was he really what they say? He goes, I advise anybody with a 48-pound dog that wants to go into Willie, you change your dog's weight to 46 pounds. Don't mess with that dog.
They're way down his way.
Yeah, way down. Yeah. Well, J-Bo, it gets hot and humid where you at, man. I respect it.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Which one of the Dagos Buster went into?
Oh, shoot. I just knew him as the Dago.
Yeah, my non-stop partner. He went into the Dagos. He beat him like I think Buster beat him like 120 something that night. Yeah, after he beat the Dagos, he beat X-Man Champ. Champ was smiling. And then he beat Rudy way in the corner after that.
Hell, that's impressive.
Yeah, but that was a better day because somebody tapped him out right there shortly after that.
That's the way that stuff goes right there, man. You can be on round high for a minute, and next thing you know, you get beat right fast.
Well, right? Some meathead the special.
Yeah, some meathead stuff, meathead the special.
Yeah, just like that. I had, like I said, I lost my first 4 out of 5. Then I won 8 in a row, and then later on, I lost 3 in a row. And talking to Mr. Gray, he'd tell me one time, he goes, I'm a grand champion loser. I go, what do you mean grand champion loser? He goes, yeah, I lost 5 in a row one time. It goes like that, man.
Yeah. I won't tell the truth. I won't tell the truth for myself. So okay, it goes like that.
I know one guy, and this is no bullshit. I know one guy. He won 50 in a row, right? And then he lost 13 in a row.
Golly.
I don't know if I'd still be bulldogging if I lost that many. Something wrong.
Man, I won my first 5. I won my first 5 or 6.
There you go.
Yeah, but I don't want to talk about it no more.
Yeah, we don't want to turn the page on that. What happened after that, J-Bo?
Yeah, the same people cut my ass right shortly after that.
Yeah, they have a way of doing that,
Yeah, man. And the bad thing I want to tell is the nights they had a way of doing it twice. Them the nights I don't want to talk about.
Yeah. Oh man, that's one of them 3 loss streaks I had. We used to back in the day. Hey, they may beat us, but they ain't gonna beat us twice in one night. Well, hell, it happened. We lost twice in one night one time.
Man.
But it goes like that, you just every dog different. You just get them back, different dog.
I lost to 3. I lost to 3 champions.
I lost to, let's see, I lost to champion Clorox. I lost to champion, uh, what the hell was his name? Oh, I lost to champion Nikki, a female, and I lost to grand champion King. And then
Yeah, man.
I beat champion Jesse James. I beat champion Annie, and I beat champion LC. So it goes like that, man.
Yeah, I wanted to tell you who I beat there. I just thought about another one that I lost, so I lost to Champion Peter too. I'm gonna start talking about
Okay.
that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Oh, I lost to
yeah.
Champion Peter, Champion Mona,
Hmm.
Champion Happy Jack to come off of Earl Jr. And a son off a brute that made champion that night.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about
Yeah,
that no
yeah.
more. We want to talk about how
That's
we
all.
beat Champion Bingo. How we beat Champion
Yeah,
Bingo off the chain. Look,
yeah,
that's all that I can talk about.
yeah, yeah. That's how it goes. I just found it. I found it better just to tell the truth because somebody knows the truth, and if you lie, they're gonna call you on it. You know.
Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
Then you realize, shit, it happens to everybody. You know, my
yeah.
buddy, we were Phil Fiddler, Mr. Fiddler. He used to go down to Mexico with us and you know, watch the shows and shit. Yeah. So one time we went down there and he wasn't there. And every time my buddy Master Dog and Mr. Bill was there, he won. Well, Mr. Fiddler wasn't there this time and he lost. And he lost rank. His bitch wouldn't even start. He
Dang.
crying, this and that. And we were in a residential neighborhood. And I told my friend, man, just end it. She ain't going to start. She ain't going to get go. She's making too much noise. She's screaming like somebody killing her, man. Just call it off. It only went 26 minutes. So they called it off. Next time we see Mr. Fiddler, he tells him, he said, what happened? And my buddy goes, I don't know, Mr. Fiddler. He goes, she just wouldn't start. She acted crazy and crying and this and that. Wouldn't even take hold, nothing like that. He goes, I don't know what happened. He goes, hey, son. He goes, if you do these dogs long enough, everything will happen to you. You're going to have dead game dogs. You're going to have best in show winners. You're going to have gamest in show. And you're going to have rankers that jump the fucking box. You know? So I took that to heart. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Everything.
I wish he had told
Everything.
me that before it happened.
Might have made you feel better, huh? Okay.
Yeah, I might be able to talk about it now.
Yeah, yeah. And I'll say this: I've seen some of the best handlers, conditioners, and I've seen some great wins, but they all made mistakes. I've seen them lose, and I've seen them lose bad too. And I'm talking about you name it: Danny Burton, Ronnie Anderson, Steve, uh, Cat and Company, Smith and Walton, Scratch and Stitch. You know, I didn't see Mr. Gray lose. I only seen him win, but he's lost. It happens, you know. And sometimes, you know, you off on the keep or the dog this or that, or you know, you never know what it is. Sometimes
Man,
I went to
I love
Mexico.
his
I went to
stereo.
Mexico. I went to Mexico one time with my buddy. We drove for 31 hours, 31 and a half hours straight, nonstop. And we had gone the year before with three dogs, and my buddy won two and had one draw. This time we go, and he lost two and had one draw. But the dog in the draw, I don't know how this happened. They're going at it. They're in there. He's going against Morphine, you know, the Morphine Club, Enrique Morphine, famous dog man, Mexico. And all of a sudden, his dog starts shitting blood, rocks, and little pieces of metal.
Oh,
What?
man.
And
Hey,
yeah, like, what the hell is that? How'd that happen? I don't know where he picked it up. I don't know if he picked it up there. I don't know if he had it before he left home or whatever, but he was shitting blood, little pebbles, and pieces of metal like staples, you know. Fucking weird.
Yeah,
But he got
damn,
a he got a I don't know,
ain't
you
nobody
know,
leave the
people
dog.
maybe they you know, we were staying at a house, we rented a house. So I don't know if he got it at home or there was something when he was walking him out, you know, and he picked up on something. You know how dogs do, they'll grab anything sometimes.
Yeah, that was my job when I was small. I used to stay with the dog.
Mm-hmm. That's what I have my son do. He stayed by car, wouldn't let nobody by.
Yeah, that was my job. Stay with the dog. Whatever going on, don't leave the dog. Don't let anybody around the car.
Yeah.
They wouldn't even let me go see it.
And then what Mr. Gray would do. I didn't do this, but especially the last day, man. I didn't fuck with the dog. I didn't pet him, touch him, didn't take him out, didn't weigh him 20 times like some people do, or walk him out. I just take him out when it's time, empty out, put him on a scale, we're good to go. I didn't fuck with him, and I advise people that same thing. And
man, that day just be so big and nerve wracking, and
yeah, you don't want to pass that on to your dog.
Yeah, not sure yourself, and anybody that want to bear, and then somebody want to look at him, and
everything, and me, a lot of times I would puke. I puke so often that before a match, that people would tell me, "Hey, schoolboy, did you puke?" I said, "Yeah." Hey, good, we're gonna win. They tell me like that. And then Mr. Gray told me, he goes, "I don't even walk my dogs out. When I'm gonna empty them out, I pick them up, take them to the tree, set them down, let them go to the bathroom. I pick them up and walk them back in and put them up. So he don't even hardly walk them out."
But how lucky that is to take him to the tree and he actually doodle.
Right.
Oh, man, we get him out there. He gonna want to smell around and bullshit around. And you stick something up his butt.
Yep. Pulling on the lead, and they so keyed up. Everything they see, they want to hit it. So I'm like, man, you're just wasting your keep when you walk them out like that. Because every time you bring them out, they think they're gonna do something, and they'll just waste energy.
Anticipation. Then now you got a couple hour ride.
Yep. Yeah, man. Some dogs ain't good for travel either,
Yeah, we should love going to church park, boy. We had some mishaps going to church park. Since it ain't that full, it's probably about a little bit over an hour, maybe an hour from where I'm at, or a little bit over an hour. So sometimes you'll send the dog on before you get there, so they already be up there. And sometimes the dog don't go with people that should have the dog, and it rain on the interstate, and the dog in the back of the truck on the cage, and it rain, and out of cage full of water, even drinking water from that bit all the way to church point. You get there by the way and see his stomach 6 months from where you had it from.
Yeah, all bloated and shit.
Yeah.
I was with a friend one time, again, we in Mexico, and he had a lot of experience, and I don't know why the hell he did this, but every 2 hours he's giving his dog water. And I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? He goes, well, he's a little dehydrated. But every 2 hours he's giving this dog water to drink, and the dog drinking it. So to me, he already got a fever anyway. He's drinking water. He's thirsty, So they go to the show, and the dog hits him in the muzzle, and inside his mouth, outside his muzzle, the blood just comes out like a fucking faucet, man. And it didn't stop. He ended up losing. His dog quit. But that's my point. Sometimes experienced guys, they make mistakes, man.
It can happen.
Yeah.
I got a question for the panel. Also, when we was talking about the 6-speed dogs and the Clemens dogs and why they're overrated, not overrated, but why they are underrated, and how me and Nonstop, when me and her first got on, we was talking about how quickly the 6-speed dogs kind of disappeared from the scene after Mr. Clemens passed. Do anybody have any rhyme or reason why a bloodline or dog would disappear so rapidly after the matriarch leave the scene? Whether they sell them off or they pass on, like, what's that about?
Well, sometimes, there's not a lot of them at that point. Sometimes, like I said, the people want the dog put down. I don't know his case. Sometimes, believe it or not, the people get the dogs and they hang papers on them. They don't want others to know they're bred that way.
Right.
Sometimes, whoever got them don't do nothing with it. So I don't know that particular case, but there's a number of reasons why it happens. And like you said, he doesn't get a lot of credit. Not only did he make that breeding, but he also, he worked at a hospital. So he did the blood work at a hospital. And I interviewed him and Red Wallings long time ago when they didn't even have. I used a little tape recorder, and I asked him, "Hey, can I ask you some questions? I want to record it." Yeah, no problem. So I asked Jerry Clemens what happened with Bully Son. I wanted to hear his view. He says, they bred him till like the day before his match. He had fought a chain link fence and cut his mouth up, so he still had stitches in his mouth from the chain link fence. He did the blood work on him. He was 1/3 low on blood, which means his count was 33, where it should be up in the 40s. So whether he quit or didn't quit or whatever, again, people make mistakes. He shouldn't have been in that box that day. And I asked Red Wallings, who owned him at the time, Maurice Carver, the one handling, conditioning him and all that. I asked him, what happened? How come you went ahead with it? He said, yeah, Carver, he told me, you still want to do this? He goes, I don't care if you got to take him in an ambulance. He's fighting today. And we all know what happened. He lost. But, he wasn't really a dog guy. He was more of a businessman. And he knew Bully Son was devastating. And not just him, but a lot of people didn't think he could be whooped. Not only that, Bully Son was a 49, 50-pound dog, and they were matched at 53 pounds into his son Benny box. So when you have all this strikes against you, it's real hard to win. And it's not fair, but hey, people do what they want to do. I've made mistakes too, and it's cost me. I should have picked dogs up that I didn't. I lost. I should have knew how to condition before I started matching dogs. I didn't. I learned on the fly, and it cost me some good dogs. But that's part of the game. You never forget. You may regret it, but it happens. And like I said, it happens to everybody.
Right. Right.
And experienced guys too, man. It ain't like, we all talk about the good and we give good advice and all that. And I've said this before, I'll say it again. All the mistakes I talk about, most of them I made them too. So it ain't like I'm looking at like I'm better than anybody else or I'm smarter or I know more. It ain't that way. I'm giving advice over mistakes that I made myself. Sometimes you know better, sometimes you don't, but you make them. The only good thing that can come from them is that you learn from them and don't fucking repeat them over and over again. And that's the best lesson you can get out of it. It should be a learning experience, but if you keep doing the same shit over and over, expecting a different result, you're fucked. It ain't gonna work out for you.
True. True.
So how many champions you got, J-Bo? You had like 27 champions or something like that.
Oh yeah. That sounds good coming from you. It sounds like a lie coming from me.
Yeah.
That sounds like a GD guy coming from me.
Yeah. I was talking to one old guy way back in the day, he was pulling my leg, but I didn't catch on right away, and I didn't know it, but he'd only matched like 2 or 3 dogs, and I said, you matched dogs before? He go, yeah. I go, what how has it been going for you? He goes, I ain't never lost, I beat every opponent I went into. My dogs were in excellent shape. And but come to find out, he only had 2 matches. He never lost, but it was only 2 of them, you know.
That's a hell of a career.
That's a hell of a record. Undefeated. He said, I'm undefeated.
Look what you said what your brother-in-law did.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at what he did, Davo. Look at what he put up there. He's still champion. Hey, you right? Hey.
Man, that stood with my back for a minute.
Remember I said, schoolboy, I'm with a couple of friends. We were wondering, do you remember the Joe Black show? Went over 2.5 hours that night.
Man, it sounds familiar. It sounds familiar, but it's evading my brain right now. And that's the sad part of getting old, man. I remember the name, I just don't remember the specifics. But it's funny because I was talking to my friend one time, and I go, "Do you remember this match?" I was reading through the match. He goes, "Do you remember this?" He goes, "Yeah." I go, "When did that happen?" You know. He goes, "Back in the day, you know, when we were younger." He goes, "Richard, you were there. You saw it." I said, "Man, I don't remember." Then I saw another one. It was one of my dogs, or no, it was one of my friends, right? And same friend, I'm asking, "Do you remember this?" He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Richard, what the hell is wrong with you?" I didn't remember it. He goes, "You refereed the damn match, man."
Oh, man.
So stuff like that slips your mind. There's so many of them, you know. It's hard to remember. What? Written down. I got of information, and that's what I use for, you know, when I do stuff.
Chucho dog. I never
Chucho?
heard of the Chucho dog, Mario. Maybe someone might have heard of somebody on the panel might have heard of Chucho.
Is it Chucho Loco? Was it that one?
I don't know. It's Mario 83.
It sounds familiar. There was
asking about that dog.
Yeah, or maybe it's Chuco Loco. I forget. But there was a grand champion, and this guy would go into anybody, and he didn't even care the weight. I think the dog was somewhere around 50 pounds, but he go at 48, he go at 53. The dog named Chuco Loco. Just some guy. He wasn't even like a experienced dog man. He just got a good dog. He loved the dog. Probably the only one he had. But that's the one. He tried to go into Crenshaw's Blackjack, and they didn't want to have nothing to do with him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, a lot of people trying to get at that dog on Blackjack dog, wasn't it?
Yeah, man. He hits some every day, man. I don't know why nobody didn't go see none of the Mayday dog.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, you said Cardenas. Okay. Cardenas, is that a Cardenas? A Cardenas? I'm gonna say it like schoolboy folks like want me to say it. A Cardenas dog? Is that a Cardenas?
Yeah.
The Chuco Loco?
Mm-hmm. Let's do
Okay, no, I'm not familiar with him.
Is that the one Nitro?
Yeah, I got a buddy in Mexico. I got a buddy in Mexico that had that blood, and I wasn't familiar with it. I knew Heavy Eli and all that, and I said, "What them dogs like?" And he go, "Richard, they're the hardest biting dogs in Mexico, man. The Cardenas dogs."
Right.
Chuco Loco. Yeah, that's the one, I think.
What you said he was off on nonstop? He supposed to have been off for what?
No, I think that might be Nitro off of.
Oh, Nitro. The Black Rock Nitro?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Every now and him or something else. I remember that dog. It's a Cardenas dog. There's a lot
Yeah,
of them
Black
trying to do
Rock
the
got
dog
a
right
lot of
now
good
that's
dogs,
making
man.
noise. He behind that
Yeah.
on that sangria stuff.
Yeah. Speaking of 27 champions, Black Rock probably got that many. Yeah.
Golly,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's a
He
lot.
got. I mean, he got a bunch of them now. Yeah.
And they use a variety of different lines of dogs too. From me just looking at pairs
Yeah.
online, you know, over the time.
Yep. Yep. They added some. I think he even added some Red Boy Jocko or something to it, or Red Boy,
Right.
something like that. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He's good people, man.
They're using the T-Lac stuff from Bobby Holly. Go back to the Bobby Holly Cadillac bingo stuff. They're using the T-Lac.
There you go.
stuff.
Yeah. There you go. Clan. Yeah.
Cardinals Chucho is off of Payaso and Brandy. That's what Marquis
Payaso?
B said. Yeah, Payso. Like that.
Yeah. Payaso means
Right.
clown.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. Payaso. Yeah.
I got another breeding form, another pedigree form.
You got a whole nother pedigree for that dog?
Well, no, I guess one was which one? One is him, and one is the dog I was thinking about was I guess the son to him was off of. Which one he said it was off of? Off of Chuko or
Payaso?
He said?
Well, this one he said Payaso and Brandy. The Cardinals Chucho dog. I don't know if that's the same one as the Chucho Loco dog. I think them two different dogs, right? Them two different.
Yeah. Yeah. I think they're two different dogs. I think the one I'm thinking of was from Chicago area or Detroit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was back in my time. Or he was up north.
That's what I tell people too when people talk about Chinamen and stuff. I was like, all you gotta do is ask Schoolboy. Schoolboy one of the people who I know actually seen Chinamen do anything. Like if you want to know about Chinamen, ask Schoolboy. He can tell you.
I didn't see him match, but I seen him rolled. And after I seen him rolled, I call him the eviscerator because he split the belly open, the intestines was coming out. He was evil, man.
You think his daddy was that really that dog?
I don't know. I heard different stories, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows? But he's got blood. It's kind of like Carver. You know, Carver admittedly changed pets. He'd tell people, right? But when you get a dog from him, you know it's Carver. So even if it ain't bred exactly that way, it's gonna be similar. Because he used the same dog here and there, you know, all over. Yeah. But most people didn't care. They just wanted a Carver dog because they were winning a lot.
They said daddy was scared of his own shadow.
Yeah.
I think that going in the gut area is a bloody Sunday trait because there's some bloody Sunday dogs I knew of. Like when you go back and like our games, laid back Jack, he ended up losing. I believe he ended up losing the Triple M, but they were dogs were known for being like going in the gut area into the lower extremities, you know, real foul, you know, like style,
right?
You know.
Yep. And the thing is, you know, some of them crosses with the Bully Son, because Bully Son and Eli Jr., they go to the stifle. Well, some of the crosses they've made with them, the Long Tuffy, Long Baby, Red Buck, and all that, they go to the back end too. So you're doubling up on the same traits, they're going to go back there, man. And whether they hit the stifle, kidney, belly, you know, private area, it's all kind of in that area. They're going to go there, you know. So that could have been why they made those breedings, because when I do out crosses, I prefer to make crosses. They're not related, but the style, the traits are similar, because you have a better chance of locking in those traits if both have it. Most people think, well, I'm going to outcross, I'm going to add something that's different from mine, and that works too. But I prefer adding something that does the same shit mine does.
Right.
So when you bred, did you plan the breeding? Saying you looked at the breeding before you did,
Yeah.
You just done it. You done it as in you was doing dogs. You already know the style you wanted. You already know the family of dogs you wanted. You just bred and looked at it after the dogs came.
Right. And I would have pedigree wrote out in advance, and in some of the areas it was blank because the dogs ain't made it yet. Mm-hmm. So if the dogs worked out, I fill in the blanks. If they didn't, I tear up the pedigree and throw it away. But I kind of knew what direction I wanted to go in, what I was going to add to it, and who I was going to breed, which ones. And I basically followed the more successful litter. So the ones that were where the litter produced 50% good dogs in it, those are the ones I stuck with. If I only got one or two dogs that was good in it, then I probably wouldn't continue with that.
So you bred on success.
Right.
Of bird breed. Yeah.
Yeah. Consistency.
I said I have no sense like that. I don't even know why that never even come to me to even go that way. I don't know.
Well, I'll be honest. I didn't think of it myself, but it made sense to me when I seen other breeders, and not just dog guys, but game fowl guys and horse racing guys. They would do the same thing, you know. Where that consistency is, that's what you follow. Because you have a better chance.
That's why my mouth opened up so wide now that I didn't have a clue.
Right.
And leaving my mouth open now, you know, to where damn, didn't none of us have that kind of view. That would make you so great, you know.
Yeah. Thank you. In fact, the next book I'm coming out with, it'll be in January or February, something like that. It's how to breed the American Pit Bull Terrier. I have all the kind of stuff I did, what I learned, how to actually make breedings and what to do and all of that. Hopefully people will like it. It's my way of doing it, but I had influence from other people. And some of the shit, I thought up myself. But and there's so many different ways to breed, but I advise people have some set of standards, some way that you have some direction to go in. What type of dogs you like, what blood you like, what style you like, temperament, build, structure, work ethic, all kinds of shit. You got to have kind of rules for yourself and your dog, and then you'll have more consistency that way.
That's remarkable, bro, from somebody that did it and had a plan, and the plan came as it was planned it to a caveman with dogs on a chain. I never had a plan, so I made a list one day of all dogs that were matched, won or lost. Oh, that was just game dogs, but was, on a usable side.
Right.
And I had came up with like 100, I think 120 something dogs. And this was like 20 some years ago. I had bred over 100 and stuff. That but it was unreal though, man. It scared me. I burnt the paper.
Yeah, you don't even realize it as you're doing it, and then the only difference between me and you, J-Bo, is as I was doing it, I wrote it down. That's the only difference.
I had it wrote down too. I used to write down everything. I used to write down when I thought I lost my money. That's what I put down on a piece of paper. That I lost my money. The days that I didn't do shit, I wrote exactly I didn't do shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
I burnt it all with the journals. I burnt my journals up and everything.
Yeah.
I burnt up about 300 pictures.
Yeah. There you go. See, and with that, I'm not telling you what to do, J-Bo. With all that info, you could write a book, brother.
I burnt it up.
Telling you. Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That was around that time the whole world said that they was coming.
Yeah. No, I get it. Because I lost a lot of stuff. But I got to give my wife credit. A lot of the stuff that I still have was because of her. She saved it. And because I had videos and I had books, different books, magazines. I lost a lot of it. So over the last 30 years, I've been trying to get it all back. But I still have my notebook with all that info. I used to write up the rolls, the matches, how much a pup weighed at, 6 months, 8 months, like that. What their temperament was like. All kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I knew who they were before they even knew who they were.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, dog, I think you deserve everything that the Negro has saying that you achieved, plus what you have achieved, and I'm so happy, bro, that you accepted us into the family. We get a chance to talk to you on a regular basis, dog. Your hands on.
Oh, thank you. It's an honor, man. It's a pleasure. I have a lot of respect.
I appreciate Samurai for what they did again. Hey, you gonna win again this year?
Oh yeah, for sure.
What's that?
You gonna win again this year?
Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I hope. I just be humble. I just appreciate it. I always have my mom in the back of my mind. Show your manners and say thank you and all that. So I'm just appreciative.
Actually, you and Fat Bill shouldn't even have been on the list because that shit wasn't that wasn't fair right there. Like when you and Fat Bill on the list, we gonna argue with y'all every day. We gonna never be y'all. We gonna never be better than y'all. Our names ain't gonna never be known no more than you.
Hey man, don't say that. Records were made to be broken, man.
Yeah, I tell you what, we probably got YouTube now. We ain't playing no more. We ain't playing no more.
Yeah. People tell me, they tell me all the time, how do you remember all that shit, man? I don't know. It's just embedded in my brain. It's there. When I think about something, if I got it out of a book or if I did something, it plays in my mind. Like I'm right there watching it or reading it or whatever. Some of them, I know what time the dog won and how he lost, whether he quit or this or that, where we were at,
Half our mamas was looking for a man like that.
Yeah.
See, we know exactly what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I wish I could speak Spanish. I go overland and talk some shit.
Yeah. It helps a lot, man. Let me tell you. I've been to Mexico a lot, and if I couldn't speak Spanish, I'd have so much information that I wouldn't have, because they open up, they'll tell me this, and I just ask them. I have some recordings. One time, me and the Havana boys, we did a confirmation show down there, and we did a seminar in Spanish. That was fun.
Oh man.
Yeah. Had about 100 people.
You ever talk to Rudy in Spanish?
Not in Spanish, but I know he speaks Spanish.
Oh
yeah,
man,
I saw him. I think he's Panamanian or something. I think
he got to be, dog, because the Mexicans told me they didn't know what the hell he was talking about. Their Spanish wasn't that good.
Yeah. I known him when he was a kid, just coming in. I think he was in the military, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, we used to talk all the time. He asked me questions. Last time I seen him was a couple of years ago at a get together. Not a dog thing, but just a function,
Yeah, he said he gonna change his name. He ain't gonna be called Lockdown Rudy no more.
Okay. What's he gonna
Yeah,
change it to?
it's Uncle Rudy now.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he finally
That'll
the
work.
old man. He finally the old man. Everybody call him Uncle anyway, so he Uncle Rudy now. They say he leaving that
Okay.
lockdown name alone.
All right.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
that'll work. Uncle
Uncle
Rudy.
Rudy.
Uncle Rudy,
Yeah.
no more lockdown
Uncle
Rudy.
Rudy. Uncle Rudy need to come on and
Yeah.
talk about them old church point stories. Uncle Rudy tell
Oh, he
about
Yeah.
them church point stories because he got a bunch of them. He
yeah,
probably
he
got
got them
30
all.
of them.
Yeah. He got
He
a
got
dog
them
with
all.
me back then. He
Yeah, the
got
one Mississippi
that.
Mac. The one Mississippi
Yeah.
Mac filed out on.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Billy
Yeah, yeah,
Jr. He was a brother to that
yeah.
hammer dog that I mentioned earlier. Yeah.
Who got Machiavelli from you then?
That was what's his name?
What grandson?
Damn. I forget. Yeah. He had
No.
Machiavelli, and there was another one. What was the other one's name too, Gable?
Yeah, I seen both of them. I think Machiavelli was the monster though. He went into one of them cotton. He went into a son of Cottonmouth about it.
Okay.
Yeah, it went 301. They got two pictures, but that thing went 301. I still
Yeah,
remember. I
that's a
think he won the
3 hour one.
timekeep.
Yeah. Yeah, he had one before that, and then he lost that one. And he had a
Yeah,
brother.
I
I
tell you
forget his
what,
brother's name.
and he couldn't help but to lose all that praying we done against his ass. I think we had 3 years later with Bible, sang a song, and everything over his ass.
Put the voodoo on him.
Man, I think we had hired a guitar player and a piccolo player.
He put the voodoo on him, man.
Man, we had to. There wasn't nothing else gonna stop him, man. We was on Kumbaya and all kind of things on top about
Yeah. Sign of the cross and everything else.
Yeah, I mean, we were the clan against him, man. I'm talking about say, bro. And so told him, I'm tired of killing him and get him out of my face.
Yeah. Done.
I don't know what happened, man, but it blessed us.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it goes that way sometimes.
Yeah, he left about it like a paper bag. That's what he took home.
Yeah. Yeah, but
man, that was a bad animal. Man, I was like, man, if that's the one that look like that, how are you gonna beat the other one?
Yeah.
We'll never be one of the other ones.
Yeah.
What he kept being.
Man, we ain't beat that. We just got tired of beating us.
Yeah.
I hate to see one that got true hatred.
Yeah.
I don't even think he hit his back one time through the whole 3 hours. I think he never hit his back.
Damn.
He won. It went 3 hours and 1 minute, and he won 3 hours of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Like that.
They woke Bowden up and told Bowden he had left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Bowden got him scratched again.
Damn. Yeah. Shreveport in the house. Who was that? Yeah, I like Shreveport. We had some good food there, man. We had some good food there. Had a whole hog.
Oh man.
Whole hog. And...
They treat you good in Shreveport.
What's that?
They treat you good in Shreveport.
Yeah. Oh yeah. All of them did. That's what I like about the Cajun or just people in Louisiana. Just in general, is they kind of like Mexicans. They about family, about eating, dancing, music, like that.
Yeah. I got a chance to go to
Shreveport twice. Yeah. Yep.
You got a chance to see
what's that?
I got a chance to see Crenshaw in Shreveport.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. 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 I flew into Shreveport one time. We were going across the border to Arkansas, and but we left from Shreveport. It ain't but a rock throws away from Shreveport, the border, Arkansas border. It's real close, I think. And I went down to New Orleans one time.
Man, did you meet Mr. Kimbrough?
No,
Yeah, he used to put on the show, man. That was the guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
That Kimbrough behind Sandy Man some kind of way.
Yeah, but Mr. Kimbrough was the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Met Holly Shirley.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to meet him. Yeah, Yellow Lab met him. I'm glad of that, but we didn't get a chance to meet him.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they had the Church Point Cajun. They had the Church Point Cajuns, and they had Cajun Country. Those were two different teams.
Oh, then we had Livingston Parish.
There you go.
Yeah, they rivals. That was the.
Okay. Yeah, you guys, you don't have like counties, huh? You have parishes or something, right?
So, yeah, we had parishes.
Right.
Kimbrough was from Arkansas.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he used to invite you up there, get you up there and beat you. You're gonna have a hell of a time, though. You know, you're gonna meet all the big dog men went to.
Yeah. Yeah. Even if you lose, though, you're gonna have a good time. Eat food.
Yeah, I just see him at Black Paul House all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I met him too. Black Paul. Yeah, I met him too.
Black was cool, bro. I hear a lot of stories about it already now, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
When I thought already was the cool, and now I find out Black Paul was the cool, and already was the.
Yeah. Yeah. RA was his brother, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
Them
guys go back. That family goes back to Pete Sparks magazine. That's how long they've been in the dog in the 40s, 50s, like that.
And we used to hang with already. We used to go to his chicken barn and spend the Fridays and Saturdays at the chicken barn with him. Doing the days that they wasn't doing dogs. It was cool, bro.
Yeah, yeah. I used to host hack fights with the chickens at my house too. And back of my house on the patio, I had the dog box. Then on the other side of the house, I had a chicken box, the chicken ring. So I did both. And then the Mexicans like quarter horse racing, so once a month I have quarter horse racing because from my house to the stop sign on my road is a quarter mile. So we do that.
I saw that on Instagram
for 5 years. What's that?
I saw that bulletin you put up there on Instagram, Mr. Garcia. Hey, you let ladies get in free like Tudor did. All the men got to pay, but ladies get in free.
Yeah. I did that. Women and children didn't pay. They didn't pay no gate. Yeah, I kept that same tradition.
I thought that was interesting. When I saw that on IG, I was like, man, so you could see hat fighting all day, but I guess the main event was the actual the pit fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, sure. And those, you know, they would post those in public so anybody could go. It wasn't like in a magazine or underground or nothing. They posted on a telephone pole. Anybody that want to go, and that you know that it says Evans Dillinger, one of the dogs there. That's Corvino's Braddock.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, it's the same dog.
And he said handled by what? Who? Earl Tudor was gonna handle him, wasn't he?
Yeah. By Earl Tudor. Yeah.
Up there. He said what the pit weight was, the name of the dog, the pit weight, and who was gonna handle him.
Yep.
Then they
Had all that information.
Yeah, all that up
Yeah.
on the book. All of them.
Even had they gonna have food and drink and all that. You know.
Yep.
Had the weight of the dog. They were 50-pound dogs.
50 pounds. Yep.
Yeah. Braddock or Dillinger, he was matched like 14 times. They even matched him in Mexico one time. Different people handle him. And most of his matches went over 2 hours. Imagine that.
I always give a dog kudos. That can be
he had to say that. He had to say that. You supposed to be my co-host. He's going to turn in the steering wheel to the right himself.
Yeah.
Man, that's something how the rules so similar between the dogs and the chicken.
Yeah.
They're almost identical.
Almost the same thing. Yeah. The only one of the main differences, they have a drag pit, so they have a time limit on the birds, and if it goes past that time limit, they take them to a drag pit, another pit next to the other one, and they finish the fight there, and then in the other one they bring in fresh birds.
So in the fifth pit, I seen two roosters go 2 hours and 35 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
I never thought a bird would go 2 hours.
Yeah.
I seen two birds that already go 2 hours and 35 minutes. They was in the fifth pit. They had to wait till they finish.
Yep. They have to wait till they finish. Yep. They go by the rules.
I'm talking about dead game birds.
Yeah. I seen that in the dogs. I went to I think it was in Mexico City or something. Anyways, they had two pits. It was 16 matches, and they had two set of dogs going at the same time. One to finish, they bring another one in. The other side finished, they bring another one in. 16 matches.
What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were right next to each other too, about 5 feet away from each other.
Yeah, but I'm kind of jealous of you.
Yeah.
Ain't no more milk. Ain't no more milk. I miss the nigga. I miss the nigga. I'm kind of jealous of you. I'm kind of jealous of you. Now, goddamn.
Yeah. I've been down there where they had 20 matches.
God.
Yeah.
Now when they started
They start at 6 in the morning, 6 or 7 in the morning, and then go on till it's dark already when they finish.
Yeah, they'll have matches on a Wednesday out there.
And they probably have them every day. Yeah.
Yeah,
they have them middle of the week. Yeah.
Kids and women hanging around.
Yeah.
People shopping in the background. Come on, where you at?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I got a shop. He got a shop and they doing it over there. But you see people outside walking past the shop.
Yeah.
Some people come
like that.
And look. Like, what?
Uh-huh.
It'll be on a Wednesday. Oh no,
Mm-hmm.
We say the good ones for the weekend.
What?
Yeah, like that. Yeah, like that. You're right. Yeah. I seen one like that. It was on a Wednesday or Thursday. It was just one match. And then I hung around to the weekend, and they had a convention on the weekend.
And then they have a convention.
Man, I wouldn't know how to act.
And then on Sunday,
yeah,
somebody will get arguing and talking. They have a roll off.
Yeah.
Everybody.
And then one time we had a confirmation dog show. We went to a convention on a Saturday, and the next day, Sunday, we had a confirmation dog show. And some of the dogs that were at the convention were at the dog show. They all cut up and shit. Yeah. I judge a dog show, and people, they come up to me beforehand. They say, "Richard, can I? My dog's all cut up. Can I still enter them?" I say, "Yeah, you can enter them. Put them in there. It don't matter." Yeah.
Some days it
Oh,
lasts.
the hell y'all pull that off?
Cause it was Mexico. They don't give a shit, you know.
Beauty malls. You got beauty malls on it.
Yeah.
Somebody scratching them beauty malls right there.
Yeah. One time it was the same guy, Roca, the guy that just passed away, my friend. He had a show and the cops come, right? So they come in and they tell us all get on the wall, right? Put your hands on the wall. And the cop said this. He said it in Spanish, but he goes, as long as we don't find drugs or guns, we'll let you go. But everybody had to give him 500 pesos, right? So we pay, I don't know how much it was. It probably got $20,000 or $30,000, a couple of grand, right? Just from that. That's the way they do it. So we're leaving. Everybody leaving. It's all done. We're leaving. As we're leaving, the cops had parked at a convenience store, and on the hood of the car, they're dispensing the money. They're giving each other, breaking the money. So the next day in the Mexican newspaper for that town, it comes to find out, oh yeah, we were called to this. The people said they was fighting dogs and this and that, but when we got there, they were just having a dog show, a confirmation dog show. It's something they do every year. We didn't find no dogs hurt or nothing. They made a whole story up, about what we did, That was funny. Another time, and this was some famous guys, so I won't say their name. But we're flying, you drive down to Tijuana. You get on a plane and you fly to the destination, right? Mm-hmm. So we're in the plane, we're flying, and we could hear noise, like in the cargo thing, right? Banging around, this and that. I don't know if we didn't know if it was turbulence or what. So we land, we get in the airport, and my friend with me, he goes, hey, we're walking through the airport. He goes, hey, there's blood here. Look, there's a trail of blood, this and that. Well, what had happened is the dogs got loose, and they were fighting in the cargo area of the plane while we were flying. Right? And afterwards, we're saying, how'd that happen, this and that? Well, the airline people, they we asked them, why you put the dog together? And they put the dog together facing each other on one side, and they put all the luggage on the other side. And we asked him, why you do that? He goes, well, we didn't want the dog to get lonely, So we put them close to each other, right? So come to find out that after all that happened, they got the owner of the dog and they took him back there. There's the federales there, there's the airline security, airline people, this and that. And they told him, if you want to sue us because your dog got hurt, you can sue us. We understand. Here's a paper. You want to fill it out and all that stuff. He goes, nah, that's all right. We'll just leave. We just want to leave. Take the dog with us. But that was a hell of a deal, man. We could hear the dogs fighting. We didn't know it was dogs fighting, but you could hear them banging around in there. But they didn't want the dog to be lonely, so they faced them up.
True.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, you guys are making me remember all kinds of stuff. I'm liking it, man.
Yeah, right. That happened when you the best.
Yeah.
I got kind of jealous now. I don't want to talk no more.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is wonderful.
Yeah. I enjoy it. One a buddy who has my dog, we went down there and he was going into a dog named Chamuco who ended up being a 4-time winner. Champion Chamuco. Badass dog. Killing machine. And my buddy was using my stuff. He lost in 28 minutes, right? So, I was wondering how I'm wondering how Chamuco was bred. Well, Rancherita Kennels, his daughter was there, and she comes up to me, and I knew her when she was little, right? And she's grown now, got kids and all that. She goes, Richard, come here. In Spanish, she said, Richard, come here. I want to show you something. Well, she showed me Chamuco's pedigree, and it's got my blood in it. So my blood kind of beat my own blood.
Yeah, man, y'all stop be talking about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He won it. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, that's right. Yeah. And there was another champion dog that went too.
Oh, Jake.
So that was that
made
was
4-time winner that night. Yeah, Jake.
Yeah. There you go, Jake. There you go. There. Yeah, he was there. Yeah. 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 I think it went 28 minutes. And then Chamuco, he won his fourth in like an hour 15. I've seen that one too.
Man, I didn't know it was that quick, man. That was an action pack. That joint was action pack.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't know. I don't know why I thought it was longer than that.
Yeah. Hell, that Chamuco, he pulled plugs out of my dog's shoulder. He busted his muzzle. The blood was squirting out of his muzzle, cut his stifle. Yeah, he was a bad.
They was rolling for a second, then he just started.
Yeah.
Second, then Chamuco just turned like he hit another gear.
Yeah. Just turned it on, man.
I took a picture when everybody went in the box with Chamuco.
Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah.
That picture floating around. That was the one who took that picture. Dave and Daniel, and Virgil jumped in there, and everybody. I was like, hold on, y'all, this got nothing to do with Chamuco. Everybody started jumping in there.
Yeah, Dave's good people, man. Guy who owned him, Dave, he's good people.
Yeah, him and Dave.
TXT, I think they call.
T1 Extreme Team.
There you go.
Yeah, they had they repeated that breeding, but the people who had it didn't. They were so impressed with the with that first letter that they started breeding everything.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Chamuco died on the operating table. The anesthesiologist gave him too much shit, and he died. Yeah, they were gonna do.
Everybody was
repair his muzzle.
Everybody died.
Yeah.
The sister hung herself or something like that. I think something crazy. Polio, he ended up dying early, but he was sterile. The one that sent to Brazil.
Right.
I think it was the same vet that killed them dogs too. Same dude. I think.
And I need to go there no more.
Yeah. One time, this is sad too, man. Is they had a vet at Pittside, and the dog. I think he won. I forget if he won or lost, but they wanted to save him, right? So the dude told the vet, take care of him, right? Something along those lines. The vet put him to sleep instead of saving him.
Damn.
Killed their fucking dog, man. Just miscommunication, man.
What's the furthest you ever went?
The farthest?
Yeah.
You mean time or distance?
Just
9 hours.
9 hours? That's a nice
9 hours.
goddamn ride. How were you left on? How many pounds?
Yeah.
You was over? How many pounds you was over when you left?
I was a quarter pound over.
You wasn't light when you got there?
I was a half pound over. No, I came right on weight. And that's the thing, because most people, like you're saying, Jabo, if they're gonna go, let's say 1,500 miles, they're about 2 pounds over.
Yeah.
But me, the way I did it, I didn't do that. And my dog, they might come in a little under, because I always gave them like a 8 ounce. I had a slurry that I gave them, like a concoction. So you add 8 ounces of liquid to it.
How many times you stop?
In 8 hours, once.
Yeah.
9 hours, once. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. I didn't really, people tell you got to stop every 2 hours. I didn't do that. And I get there like 2 hours before a show. So if I'm going 3 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, even 8 hours, I'm gonna get there 2 hours before the show. And because my dogs didn't, the ride didn't affect them, they just lay down. They weren't burning no calorie, no water. I didn't piss them out. I didn't use decks.
They tried to ride you around when you got there.
That's why it took 9 hours. It should have took 6 hours. They sent me south, all the way south, like to LA. And then I had to cross over and hit another highway and come back up north. Where I should have went to Bakersfield, hung a left and went east. So they sent me south. I went east, come back up north, go east. Cause that's why it took me 9 fucking hours, man. So we didn't have no GPS or none of that shit. They just, I didn't need a map. I just took their direction. Go down here, cross over, go there. Okay, so I wrote them down. And my cousin was with me. He goes, "Hey, we're going back up north, man. What the fuck?"
Well, they need to pay the game for.
Oh yeah, yep. We even went one time. It wasn't that far. It was about 2 hours away. And I had been there before, but I didn't know how to drive right to the site. So the host of the show, he sent his friend, and I knew these guys good. He sent his friend to pick us up at a like a park or something. So we get there, and we're about 5 minutes from the house. So we get there, and this fool's driving us through town, and he's going back and forth and up and down. Took us like 3 hours to get there, man. So we get there, and the host tells his friend, he goes, what the hell happened, man? Where you been? He goes, "Oh, I took them here and there." He goes, "Man, these are good people. You shouldn't have done that shit to them. We don't do that to people like them, They friends like that." But it didn't matter. That's the day I went. I won 2 in one day. And but man, a 2 hour destination took us 3 hours because this one drove us around for an hour.
You rub it in a little bit, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. and the guy who was driving around, he probably did it because he was pissed because we had beat him before,
Yeah, right. That's why he did it.
Yeah.
What you could have got away with another hour.
Yeah, he probably would have liked it. But we had to get there in time for the show. And my dogs were emptied out already. I didn't have to do shit with them. So, hey, whatever. If we among friends, sometimes we didn't even wash, especially if it was cold. We didn't even wash the dogs, man. You can taste them if you want, but we didn't care.
Yeah, I ain't never had the heart to put my mouth on one of them yet. But I seen somebody did and passed out for a couple hours.
Yeah. Like, damn.
I think Rudy licked one night and he passed out for a couple hours.
Yeah. Bill won his first show at my house, so he was home when he did it, right? So the opponents come, and, we always take care of them. We give them their own room and they have whatever. And we used to wash the dogs in the bathtub right there in my house. You got warm water, you could adjust the water and all that. Clean water is running all the time. So they bring the opponent in and they're washing the dog. But before they start washing them, the handler second has a bowl and it's got consomme in it, like chicken broth or something, or beef broth. And he got a carrot in there and potato, this and that. And he gives it to the dog. Right? Like soup. This is right before the wash. So my partner goes, hey, you can't do that. I said, shut up, man. Let him give him all you want. Let him have all the soup and carrots he wants. That's some bitch. He said, yeah, but we weigh him already. He's gonna be bigger. I said, I don't give a shit. The only reason he's bigger because he got a belly full of food. He ain't bigger.
So to him part. He don't know he shouldn't have had that.
Yeah. Let them have it. Eat all of it. Give them all of it. Carrots too. Shit. Yeah, people do all kinds of shit, man.
Man, it was some good times, man.
Oh yeah, always. I never had no problem in my house. I think people just respected me. You know, I should tell them this is my home. I got my family here. This is my wife, my son. We introduce. My wife would go around and introduce herself, feed people and all that. You know, and they just. Sometimes we had so many people, there wasn't enough room around the box for them to see. So I'd tell them just sit on the roof, and you could watch the show from the roof of my house. There'd be 50 people on my roof watching.
Oh, that's beautiful. That's TV.
Yeah. Like TV, yeah. Yeah, the stadium, you know, watching the game.
Yeah, that's TV. Yeah. That's... Now, like I said on Tombstone, I really hate him.
Yeah. Not really, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man, that's what I'm talking about. You'd have forgotten more stuff than we have seen.
Yeah, that's. I wish I could remember. There's a lot of them. Some of them I remember, but I don't remember the dog. You know. In fact, talking about Bully Son, we had a match at my house one time. Pat Gomez was there, and he had seen Bully Son and Benny Bob. And these dogs were smaller, but they were stifle dogs, and they was trading stifles, this and that. And they were okay. They were a little above average, you know. They were rough, but they didn't bite that hard and all like that, you know. So Pat Gomez, I'm standing. He said, "Richard, come here." I said, "Yeah." He said, "You see these two dogs here fighting like that?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "That's about how Bully Son Benny Bob was." I said, "Really, like that?" He goes, "Yeah, it wasn't like what people say." In his opinion, anyway. I kind of tripped out because you hear the stories and you read stuff, you know, but he said they was about like that. But that don't take nothing away from the dog because, you know, honestly, it's hard to have them 100% every time. No matter what people tell you, common sense and experience could tell you that you know, even most of the matches I've seen, mine included, they're average. And then you have some.
I hadn't seen 100%.
Yeah.
10% of the time.
Like that. It's like you know, J-Bo.
Yeah, because, I've seen 100% but once or twice.
Yeah. And then, you know, you have some dogs that are above average, some that are real good. And then every once in a while, you see dogs that are outstanding. It just don't happen. And I'm talking, I've been all over the U.S., been to Mexico, been to Central America, been to Europe, seen dogs everywhere. And it's just that way. And a lot of it, you know, you hear people say, you know, run what you brung or whatever. People match whatever they got. And you know, if you got good conditioning, you got a decent dog, you're gonna try and win. But to get, you know, badass killers like people talking, it don't happen that often.
No. Let me ask you a question. Somebody asked me that I couldn't answer. What was the best match you ever seen? And during this holiday.
Yeah, I can't answer that either. There's so many, J-Bo.
I can't remember one. Along that time,
Well, yeah, I'll say this because it was the middle of winter time and it was cold, man. We were in a barn and the wind was cutting through the barn, and I had double socks. I had thermal clothes on and double sweaters and gloves and all. We were freezing, man. And Vince was using a dog named Oregon. He was from St. Benedict. He was off of Campion Thunder. And then their opponent was using a Soros dog named Willie Boy. That was a hell of a show, man. Willie Boy would not quit. He was a smart head dog. He was fast. And Oregon was a killer. When he bit, you could hear him cut into the meat.
Ooh.
And he was fucking Willie Boy up, but that dog wouldn't quit. And he kept slinging Oregon around, grabbing by the ears and the muzzle like that, and just back and forth. It went an hour 35. And they wouldn't pick the dog up. So it went to the end, and the referee finally declared it over. But that was around holiday time. That was up in Nevada, in Reno.
Look like all of them be a holiday when you get to that date, man. It just be exciting, bro.
Yeah.
All of them feel like a holiday.
You got that right. I like refereeing because that's the best spot in the house. You know, you're not involved, but you get to see everything up close. You know. So I used to referee a lot.
I remember one that they did one at rain one night. Went in the daytime. They did it in the daytime, right at dark. They didn't do it in the barn. They did it in the garage. Man, you wouldn't believe how hot it was in that place, man. I'm talking about, the referee had to take 5. He was about to fall out. I'm talking about, man. I'm talking about hot. 89 degree had about 40 people there.
And
you could stand in the mold.
Everybody sweating, can't breathe.
You could stand in the mold 10 minutes at a time.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's how it was in Detroit. In the basement in Detroit, it was hot, man. I was sweating. I had to crouch down, you know, take a break and shit.
Yeah, they keep us gone. 15 minutes, they keep us gone.
They going. That one went over 2 hours.
Yeah, this was about an hour, but they keep at them fell off. Looked like they had on pants that was too big after 15 minutes.
Yeah, like that. Yeah. I seen bitches go 3 hours and 23 minutes to a draw. One of them was a bully son bitch. She was about 2.5 years old, and she was blind in one eye, but she could bite. The other one was a Boyles bitch, and she was 7 years old, had gray hair, broken teeth, and I forget the time, but that bully son bitch got into that Boyles bitch belly and cut her belly, and she started bleeding from one of her tits, and blood and milk was coming out of her tits, milk too. Because you could tell she'd had litter before. Her tits were hanging down. Mm-hmm. But he cut her, and you could see the white milk and the red blood coming out of the same tit. Went 3 hours and 23 minutes to a draw.
That was a good one.
That was a good one. They were hammering tongs, man, back and forth for about 2 hours. Just fucking each other up, dude. Mm. When you can hear it, you know what the damage, they cutting into the meat or they poking it like that. You know somebody getting hurt. But they wouldn't quit. They just kept going. Yeah. Well, you're bringing back memories, J-Bo. Thank you, man.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Well, okay, we've been reading about you forever.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I get nothing but love, you know.
Yeah, they got a chance to see the dog. I've seen your dogs.
Yeah, that's what I like hearing about. You know, other people's opinions. You know, when I got out, I had about 15 dogs, grown dogs, pups, and all that. So I sold some. I gave most of them away. I never had nobody come back and tell me that, you know, they were dissatisfied with the dog. They all liked it. I'm proud of that, you know. And nobody ever said, you know, all of them was badass killer, this and that, but they just liked them, you know.
But actually, they were, though.
Yeah.
No, I started seeing some of it.
About 6 months ago, this guy called, we were talking, And he goes, schoolboy, I got one of your dogs. I said, yeah, which one? He goes, it was a little buckskin dog named Peanut. You remember him? I said, yeah, Peanut. I always wondered what happened to that dog because I didn't hear nothing. He goes, yeah, I had that dog. He said, that dog stopped about 15 dogs in a row, man, in rows and shit. And I won, I forget if he won 1 or 2 with them. He goes, but that was a hell of a dog, I said, well, thank you, because I lost track of him. I never know what happened to him. I don't even know who got him, He said, yeah, it was me. I got him. That's cool.
Yeah, I tell you, some of E. Harper dogs had some of your stuff in them.
Oh, really?
That went against that Gracie bitch.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, I stopped seeing her. They said, man, was told. I think Grand Champion Outlaw had some of your blood in it. That big black dog.
Yeah. No shit. Okay.
Think Grand Champion Tommy Boy had some of your blood in it? Or the Tommy Boy female? Over in the islands? Puerto Rico somewhere? Maybe.
I don't remember. I know what's her name? Christiani's Game Jane was off a Big Red. Yeah, was off a Big Red and a Chinaman bitch. Yeah.
They got some of your stuff, the Bugsy the Clone, that dog off of Bugsy the Clone. They've been breeding that to the Chamuco stuff, and they got a lot of good dogs.
That's the one I sent to Jerry Wyman to Rancherita, Bugsy.
Bugsy, yeah.
They bred it a little gator. They got a champion. What the hell is his name? I forget.
And that's not which one? That's not the one with Cyclone. What's the hot Cyclone was bred?
Cyclone. There you go, Cyclone. Yeah, champion Cyclone. They had Burrito was a 2-time winner. They had Little Bugsy. Yeah, and dog, I think they named one of them Ninja too. Yeah, because she was off of Ninja and Miss Rowdy. Miss Rowdy was Big Red's sister. That was a repeat breeding.
But they had some stuff down. What they call? I think they call it Little Bugsy or something like that.
Little Bugsy. Yeah, that was from that litter of Bugsy to Little Gator. Yeah.
And now they got a clone dog, a dog named Clone. Well, I guess he's dead now. But it was down from that stuff. And that's where they breed to the Chamuco stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Dog named Chupon. Dog named Chupon. Armando's Chupon, I believe.
Right.
Armando's dog.
Okay.
Yeah. 2 dogs off of Old Town.
Yeah, I think he's in my group, I think. Yeah. Armando.
Yeah. Chupon dog threw a lot of good dogs, and they bred it like I said, they bred it to the Chamuco stuff. A repeat breed of the Chamuco stuff. And they bred it to another stuff coming down from Sugar, Chamuco Mama. Red Can.
Yeah.
They got a lot of good dogs off of that.
Nice.
I'm supposed to get one off of that to a cheeseburger. Some cheeseburger stuff. And man, she was bad. I'm mad at her. She's a good dog.
Yeah. Salute Mayhem. That's good people. Yeah, Jerry Wyman, he was good people, man. Always treated me good. I went down there to not to Jerry Wyman, but do you remember Dr. Rojas? We went down there to visit, me and my friend, and we go to his house. He'd take care. He'd give us coffee and all that stuff, show us the dogs and all that. After we were getting ready to leave, he goes, "Hey, schoolboy, I want to take a picture with you." I said, "Yeah, no problem." So we take a picture together, And after we take the picture, my buddy goes, "I've been coming to your house, Dr. Rojas, for 10 years, and you ain't never asked me to take a picture." And he goes, "You ain't schoolboy." He told me, you ain't schoolboy. I just laughed. That's why I try to stay humble, man. That's why I try to stay humble.
He that shit. No, he was mad.
Yeah, he was mad. He was mad. I've been coming here 10 years. You ain't never asked me to take a picture.
So you at school, what?
I'm supposed to be the shit.
Yeah. Yeah, Dr. Rojas, he had one of them litter mates to Angel, I think. Angel. A dog named Chido. So they call Angel the Angel of Death. He was Danny Burton handling conditioned him, and he was a wrecking machine. He will fuck you up. Huh? That was a good litter. They had Champion Angel, had Chido, it had Negrita, 2-time winner.
All right, well, give me a good one right now. Go back into your thoughts. Give me one that you think would have gave Pan their run for their money.
Oh, okay. Let me think. Daisy.
Write this down. Write this down for a dog, okay? I want you to do your thing tomorrow.
Yeah, okay. I bet's named Daisy. Oh, I know. Better than Daisy. And Daisy was a badass bitch. She would get between your legs and grab your vagina and tug and yank on it, man.
Oh man. Oh,
yeah. But there's a little bitch, and this was at the same convention that I talked about where the cop and all that shit. And she was, I think she was a LA Dream Team stuff, Boomerang stuff, crossed with some Eli. And
so she was similar breeding.
Yeah, she had similar. She was going into a bitch that Boyle sent out here. And this little red and white bitch, or black and white, I forget, I'm colorblind, but in 16 minutes, she cut her a new fucking asshole, man. And at the time I'm watching her, I said, man, ain't nobody gonna beat this bitch. Cut her to shreds, man, and just fucked her up. It was one-sided the whole way. That bitch started screaming and hollering and trying to run and shit. So I think any dog her weight, she would have given trouble.
You said her name? What name was again?
I can't remember her name. I got it in my book, but I can't, off the top of my head, I can't remember her name.
You came off of LA, but she came off of LA Dream Team stuff?
Yeah, on the top. And I think she was Eli stuff on the bottom.
Okay.
Boomerang Eli dog.
Yeah, like that.
I'm sound like a ball dog.
Sound like what, Queen of Hearts?
Yeah, sound like we made them though.
Yeah.
How about we got one for the Queen?
Yeah, I could have bought her for $1,000 and I didn't.
The Queen?
Yep.
Lord have mercy.
Stupid, huh? And the only reason I did it is because I wanted a straight Boomerang bitch, and she was cross.
With the bolio, yeah.
With the bolio, yeah. And I did get a straight Boomerang bitch, and that bitch ended up quitting.
Damn.
But I could have bought her because, boy, we were pretty good, but we talk all the time. And he offered her to me. He offered her, and he offered for $1,000, and then he offered Champion. What the hell's his name? It's off of Cherokee Chief and Dirty Mary. Boat Action.
Oh, I was saying Boat Action.
Yeah, Boat Action. Yeah, Boat Action. Yeah, or his sister. He called her Red. His sister Red, and Boat Action. He offered either one of those for $800. And I turned them down because they were cross. They were cross too.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So you probably would have ended up breeding Big Red to Queen of Hearts. Is what you're saying?
Yeah,
Kind
yeah, probably. Mm-hmm.
of.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ain't that something? Ain't that something? That'll
yeah.
change history.
Could have. Yeah, could have. Or I would have bred. Yeah, I would have bred Big Red to Bold Action's sister, or I would have bred Bold Action to Big Red's sister.
I don't know. I don't know. You got to remember what happened to both actions. You might have didn't breed them to nothing.
Well, I'll say this: he was a 4-time winner, right? At 42 pounds.
Yeah.
At 42 pounds. When Vinagro got him, he was about 7, 8 years old, and he matched him at 40 pounds, and that's when he lost to Chaka, Champion Chaka. So he brought him as an older dog. He brought him down in 2 pounds. Maybe at 42, Chaka would have still beat him. But like I said, people make mistakes.
Yeah, I know them. I know them talking. I know them talking, Cowboy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He was the talk of our town there, especially when he beat Mr. Rogers, or he beat one of them right after that too, or before that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mr. Rogers lost too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he lost.
I didn't know he was that old. I didn't know he was that old when he lost, so he was pretty old now.
Yeah, he's pretty old. Because when I was going to buy him, or when I could have bought him, he was about 2 years old. And then, however long after that, they started matching him. He won 4. And then he had him for a while, and then he sold him. And then they matched him again after that.
And Bold Action behind all the strictly business. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bold Action behind Penny. Bold Action behind Sandy.
Yeah.
On the top side. But
yeah.
For strictly business, Champion Conrad? Yeah, so Conrad go back to Bold Action.
How about Backstreet stuff? He go back to Backstreet stuff behind Bold Action, huh?
I think so.
Yeah. A lot of people use them.
Yeah.
Vaughn used them. Yeah. Bob Hackman used that stuff. A lot of people use that stuff.
Champion
Company.
Vaughn Zachariah is all Bold Action, which is a pig.
There you go. There you go. Yep, Vaughn Zachariah. Yep. Yeah. And Reno, his brother, too, produced a lot of good dogs.
That's right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what behind Backstreet is his brother, the Champion Reno dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
That stuff, man.
Yeah, he lost. Yeah, he lost twice too. He lost to Rebel Kennels. He lost to Rebel Kennels, and then they rematched him to Rebel Kennels, and he beat him.
That's how it goes. Seasons or something. Used to have seasons and stuff.
That's what they said when they brought him down too low. Because when he lost, he was like a 40-pound dog. He lost like at 36 pounds. But he won at 40. He won at 43. He won at 41, like that. So
didn't he lose at 2 hours?
Yeah, 2 hours and 1 minute, and then he lost in like an hour 40. But he kept matching him after he lost. Yeah, and Mr. Rogers, he won 1 or 2, then he lost, then he won again, and then he lost after that. He lost to Tito's Champion Ninja, the guy from out here. He used to travel everywhere. And he was there when Big Red won. He beat Scratch and Stitch. And he had a picture of Ninja, and he showed me the picture before and after. And Mr. Rogers has ate all the inside of his armpit, where you could see his rib cage, right? Took all that meat out, and they had to do constructive surgery on him. But even after that, you could see there was like a dent in his armpit where there was no meat. and he still matched him after that. Tito's Ninja, he won 4 and lost 2. I referee when he lost.
Oh, man. He going to the wheel a lot, huh?
A lot. And he lost in 2 hours, 20 minutes. He didn't quit either. He game. But he had that dog. If you looked at him, everywhere you look, even on his tail, he had damage. His toes, his muzzle, his head, ears, chest, legs, shoulder, stifle, scar everywhere, man.
Man, he had a punch to prove, huh?
Yeah. It's a tough old game, rough. He beat Ken Allen. He beat Henry B. You know, he beat Mr. Rogers. He beat a couple dogs out here, too.
One day we got to get on, Mr. Garcia, and talk about the 2 kids they're going. Now I've been doing tonight, but one of these days we're gonna talk about the pineapple kid and
Okay.
the greasy corner kid. We're gonna talk about the 2 kids.
Okay. Just let me know. You know, hit me up ahead of time. I'll make sure I have time for that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Pineapple Kid. Yeah. We went into each other before too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I lost to him with a dog named Boomer who was off of Bill. And then we beat him with Bill's sister after that. Yeah.
And we beat Marshall Dillon. Greasy Corner Kid, Marshall Dillon, when he made Dog Man of the Year.
Slingshot, huh?
Who's that?
Greasy Corner Kid when he made Dog Man of the Year.
Oh yeah. Man, he had some hella dogs, man.
Yeah, we beat Marshall Dillon.
Did you?
Yeah.
All right.
With champion Slingshot.
Nice. See, you got some good wins, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's solid.
He was.
Yeah, I was with the white dude. I was with the white dude.
Oh, okay, so that means they let you in. Then they let you in.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
I had a son of grand champion Rowdy.
Yeah, he was a 6-time winner, huh?
Yeah, and we had seen the son you seen that raper dog off of y'all too, that boot camp had one time one.
Okay.
I seen him go.
Yeah.
Seen him go too.
Right.
I was to call that man Rayford O'Neal because the old boy had grabbed his feet that night and he wouldn't stop howling. We was calling him Rayford O'Neal. Oh, T-boy dogs ate his feet up.
Yeah. Yeah. My friend had a sister to grand champion Joey. And I forget what her name was, but he called her No Toes because in one of her matches she got her toes bit off. He walked around with no toes on one foot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And when did she howl?
I don't know. I don't know if she did or not. They probably did. But
I know. It looked kind of funny. It looked
kind of funny because they ain't got no toes there, but they walk kind of funny, you know, because they ain't got no toes. But walk with a limp. She had a pimp walk to her. That's what it was.
I remember T-Boy dog was vicious that night on them feet.
Damn, that's sensitive, man.
Yeah, my partner called that man dog Rayford O'Neal.
Yeah, I'd be crying for the dog, man.
Yeah. I seen one eat the pads out, man. Try to eat the pads out. Eat the pads. I don't want to put the pads.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That's what he was doing, eating them pads out on front feet.
Yeah. You wonder what makes them do that, huh? Like, why would they go there? You know, I guess.
Right.
I mean, that's all what he wanted. I see one that wanted but the tail that night. Like, all that the dog tail move, it was it. And all he wanted was his tail.
Really?
I'm talking about all he wanted. He bit the dog tail off that night.
Yeah.
Really
Maybe he liked pigtails and he thought it's the same shit. Tail is tail. Fuck it.
Yeah, man, I'm talking about one good, man. Little dog tail started wagging and he said it. I mean, that's all he wanted then.
Yeah. Did he win?
She poked the dog out and he bit his tail off.
Oh shit.
He poked the little dog out. Oh, the dog gone good. And one time they looked up like, man, that's my tail. Tell your boy don't be biting me on my tail. Boy, bit his tail.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, bit his tail clean off.
Yeah. Hey, get away from there.
Yeah, bro. I'm talking about that. They had to take some sticks to get the tail out of his mouth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Fuck it, I ought to let him eat it. He got the tail, might as well let him have it. Fuck.
Yeah, bro. After all that howling and screaming, with him losing the tail, when the tail finally come off, shit, you ain't have to worry about him. He come out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, dogs do all kinds of shit.
Yeah, man, crazy shit. After that, that's all he ever wanted on a dog. After that.
That was it, huh?
I don't know what turns him on. That man, that's all he wanted. He come there looking for the dog tail.
I don't know if he's game, but he's a tail biting some bitch.
That's right. Somebody ate his face off. Yeah, he stuck his nose in the wrong booty one day.
Yeah. I heard what you did to that other dog. You ain't getting my tail.
Yeah, man, he stuck his nose in the wrong booty hole that night. And I'm talking about boy ate his nose off his face.
Yeah.
They had a style for they had a style for everything. You know,
everything,
man. Rachel Neal out of here.
Oh, that what you doing?
Yeah,
I got some just for that.
No, he was hollering.
Yeah, I seen a dog from Don Bro named Pirate. He was a sister to Don's Dottie, and he was going against a dog named Boozer. And Boozer was a nose dog, but the whole fight he fought with his tail tucked between his legs. Like he thought, man, this dog gonna quit any time. Well, he ended up winning, but at the end of the match, he had removed the muzzle and nose off of Pirate, and it was hanging to the side. And Pirate scratched like that, but he like took it off, but it didn't. He didn't bite it all off, but it was hanging to the side, like, you know, one part was the muzzle where you could see the muzzle, and the nose and the muzzle meat, it was hanging to the side. That dog scratched like that too, man. That went almost 2 hours.
One man was racking. I had him the dog get his face like that. Then it rolled over and then it broke him up. And he still scratched like that.
Still scratched like that. And Pirate he won Best in Show before that. He's the one who broke the Social Boys winning streak. They had won 18. They had won 18 in a row with 2 draws. So they had 20 fights undefeated, and Pirate broke their winning streak.
Ooh, so Mississippi was the thing, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Them guys, man. Yeah. They sent that little what was his name? Grand Champion Fritz. They sent him out here. Tito used him.
Did he breed him?
Yeah, they bred him. Yeah, I think they bred some of that stuff to Big Red. Yeah.
The dogs off of Fritz in the Big Red?
I think so. If not, it was similar because them Tito and the Social Boys were friends.
Right.
So they had Fritz, they had Ruby, they had what the hell? Oh, they had Outlaw Junior. They had Ruby. They had Ruby. A lot of that stuff. I've seen Outlaw Junior and Ruby, and Williams had 2 dogs going that night. A daughter of Chinaman named Miss Nevada, and then a son of Reuben named Philo. Philo lost in an hour 56, and Miss Nevada lost to Outlaw Junior in 2 hours and something, 2:37, something like that. Or no, Ruby won in 2:37, and Outlaw Junior won in hour 56. So Williams handled for over 4 hours and didn't win shit. And then they had another son of Reuben going after that, but he was broke. He didn't have no money, so he couldn't bet. And that son of Reuben, he beat a brother to Little Gator in 31 minutes. Broke his shoulder. And he told Richard, I ain't got no money. I can't bet. And he could have bet the house on that dog. He fucked that dog up, man. But he didn't have no money left. He said, I handled for over 4.5 hours and I don't have nothing to show for him, man.
And nobody bagging him. No supporters.
No supporters.
Damn. Oh, he was sweating like somebody throw a bucket of water on him. You didn't handle for 4 hours. I'm grabbing my bag now. I'm grabbing my bag right now. Thinking about that.
Yeah. And they were good dogs. They had won before, so he had a lot of confidence. Philo was a 2-time winner. Mr. Vada was a 1-time winner. And he just, in his mind, there's no way I'm going to win 2 in a row. So when he lost the first one, he said, I'm going to win the second one. Nope, he didn't win that either. And then the one after that, it only went 30 minutes. And he could have recouped.
That's stuff that we had down from Outlaw Junior. We had the stuff off of Shady Hills. Charlie Brown out of Outlaw Junior.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That's how my dog was bred.
Okay. Didn't Shady Hills have some Jeep stuff?
Yeah, they had that Las Billy dog.
There you go. Yeah.
Cricket.
Yeah.
Shady Hill Cricket. No, that's
Cricket. There. Okay. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Hell of
Las
Billy.
Las Billy, yo. You done had some dealing with some less than 4. You said Don Brock. That's struck a chord with me. I'm originally from Georgia, man. That when you say Don Brock, that name struck a chord. I know he a transplant. He moved from probably the Midwest and came to Georgia. But man, when I think about Bryce Demon and Ninja and stuff like that, man,
Yeah. We were the first ones to breed the Ninja because Vince used him. He won his second and third with him. Brock won his first with him, and then Vince borrowed him and used him and won his next 2. Well, I seen his third, and Brock came out to California. He fell in love with my wife, because my wife pretty, man, I won't lie, right? She was young then. And he liked the way she looked so much that he married a Latina girl, because he liked my wife. But we seen him win, and then Vince had him. I'm talking to Brock, and I said, hey, man, I want to breed to him, He said, Richard, he won't breed, man. He's too fight crazy, I said, Don, I do artificial insemination. I'll breed him, and I'll send you some pups. He said, well, go get him, right? So we got him. I bred him to Miss Rowdy, and then we bred him to a Omen bit.
Damn, so you was artificial way back then?
Way back then, yeah, because my dog would fight, man. They wouldn't. I didn't have the patience to tie them up and all. I tried doing all. They didn't give a shit, man. The females.
Man, I didn't see no artificial insemination on no dog until of late.
Yeah, I started doing it in the 80s. That's how most of my dogs were bred. I had some Big Red with beard natural. He just, he just that way. But the other ones, his sons and daughters and fucking really all that, man, they just fight. So I learned how to do it from some kid. This kid learned it from a veterinarian, and he showed us, and that's how I did it.
Back then, I had never even heard of that.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's how I did it. It takes about 10 minutes. Take 10 minutes. You don't have to sit around for an hour, 20 minutes, none of that. You know, you just boom, 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 it's done. The last breeding I made, I used 3 cc's of sperm, and I got 11 pups.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Once you get past having to jack off the dog, you're golden, man. You got pups. Breed anything. Yeah.
Yeah, man. When we get close to that midnight hour, man, we go ahead and call it a wrap for the night. I really appreciate the legendary schoolboy J-Boy Nonstop on here. We got the number 1 podcast for APBT, the number 6, and me, number 8, on the list, all on the same show together, man. You know.
Congratulations. Thanks for having me on, man.
Oh,
you know, I have a lot of
man.
respect for you and the rest of the panel, Nonstop, and J-Bo, man. Good people. I feel blessed to be on here. I hope everybody had a good holiday. Looking forward to the new year, man. Happy New Year to everybody. And just keep going, man. You'll be here for years and years. I wish you great success.
Man, I appreciate that, man.
Cam, it's a great we love him, bro.
Thank you, brother. I'm out, guys.
Yeah.
Peace.
All right.
He gone now?
Yeah,
he gone.
yeah.
Okay, help you.
Just crazy. Just crazy. Just crazy. It was just crazy and crazy cash shit.
But he got a chance to do everything.
Oh boy. Well, that's a trip. Only J-Bo. Right? Y'all already know. Y'all only J-Bo. And then all J-Bo. Don't say easy out. Just say that.
I saw I got a chance to do all the good stuff. He leave shit for us to do. Oh man, that man have done a lifetime of shit, man. I ain't done shit, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, you number 1 for a reason. Hey, dude. Hey, got stories for days, and hey, he was moving and shaking when he was moving and shaking. You know what I'm saying? How Shannon Shaw say, "I was hell when I was well." Now, I was hell when I was well.
Yeah, man, that man have done everything. Ain't somebody make a song for him overnight, dog, and bust that bitch on YouTube in the morning, dog. That man is shit. That man is the shit. I bet they were there. I know he told those lady though, man, them niggas done lost their mind over there. You hear him over there? He is number 1 for a reason, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. Look at DT Smith laugh like I don't know what DT Smith. You still up with your boy, man. I appreciate DT Smith, man. DT Smith, the whole guy, to lay that out, man. Woo.
Yeah, bro. Him and Fat Bear don't belong on no list with us, bro.
Yeah, man.
They got the list. Yeah, bro. That's real shit. I'm like, oh, boy, on Tombstone. He's an educated man. Now I really hate him.
Yeah, you gonna get it in that Supreme. Actually, that Supreme gonna get Supreme on you. Yeah.
Kick him off the dock. You don't want to worry about the team. Kick his ass in the goddamn water.
Put me in the list.
I'm like, hey, that man the best to ever do it. That man name up there with Tupac and Lil Wayne, man.
Oh yeah, Crockett. We're gonna lock this one in for the archives. Yeah, he's gonna go down in the history book. Oh man, I had them all on here. Oh man.
Oh yeah, that was nonstop say. The motherfucker gone. He gone. He hung up. We got man for you.
That is
We're doing everything, I appreciate him, dog. I don't know how much longer he gonna mess with us, you know. I'm new to the channel. Where y'all? I can't even find the guy so high. I can't even see nothing up the channel. What does it say?
No, it's like this. Like that for real. Yeah, where y'all from? Louisiana, Texas.
Yeah, I'm from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. My brother, bulldogging with Bo every Thursdays and Sundays on YouTube. My brother hosts nonstop in the red car up there with Big Hill Fam and Sporting Dog Archives up there. I don't know who that dog for. Who that dog for?
That's Sporting Dog Archive. You say who that dog for?
Yeah, who that dog for?
It's sitting next to you. I figured you brought it.
Hell, I got it in the car. Y'all picked me up.
Oh, that dog in there. Oh, you know that dog been running so strong, but don't try to disown the dog now, Jippo.
I ain't never know who that dog for, man. Man, I got in the car. Y'all was already in the car. I just got in. You told me to get in the middle. That's the part I was mad about.
But how you get next to it then? The dog opened the door for you?
No, because y'all told me that's where the city. Yeah, he got out. They got me feeling like a date and shit.
I done got in the car with J-Boy and Nonstop. Why J-Boy get mad at me because he got to hold the dog? I didn't tell you to hold the dog, J-Boy. I just went and brought some doggone some junk rolls and some doggone the we with me. And we finna roll around. We finna go around. We finna go around. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he the designated driver, Marquis B.
Oh, Pepsi Pig just one for us. Okay, we must have beat a shepherd around the corner or something.
Yeah, we were pushing the pedals.
Come on, J-Bo.
Yeah, we must have it.
For us.
Yeah, we had a 2-week keep on it. We pulled around the corner. They had a shepherd come running the house. We had a 2-week keep on ours.
Press the trip. Man, two-time winner driving. That right, Vendetta, two-time winner driving. We had to spray. We tried to put him on the grand champion. One time, get what he did? He took the keys and tried to ride off on him, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can't trust him. Can't trust him.
Yeah, no, I got it right. No, I got him driving us around.
No, start saying, give me no key. We finna put you on the grand champion. We get him.
I heard the boy trying to sell a car.
Dory, you came in with tennis sprinkles. They only got more tennis sprinkles over there. Whoa, they saving that for their time. Non-stop table in the same spot.
I don't know, not the way I'm chewing on these crackers over here. I might have had some of that tonight. We got peanut butter on these things, bro.
My kennel was called, what is that? Junior Mafia.
It was called Junior Mafia.
Junior Mafia? Over here.
In North Carolina?
North Carolina, Junior Mafia.
Junior Mafia?
I'm looking out in the sky trying to think of a killer gonna fall out the sky. I'm trying to think, have I ever heard of Junior Mafia? I might have heard of Junior Mafia before.
What blood you was running, Sean? in North
Yeah,
Carolina.
what dog you running, Sean Smoky?
Kind of guess. Was it Yellow Dog? She was in North Carolina.
It's gonna be
What can you guess?
real
Yellow Dog.
North Carolina. It could be that. It could be some round, some Mount Man Homer.
Basketball stuff, some Homer stuff.
A little like real no. He said they independent. I just say I know I seen that name before.
You ever heard a dog called Brain Draw?
Rascal Snooty Craw. Is that Rascal?
Yeah. Pedro Snooty Craw. Okay. Rascal Snooty. Yeah.
Oh, you wasn't trying to play then, huh, Sean?
Oh yeah. That's a known cross.
Rascal Snooty Craw. After the hard bite and kill you.
And Red Boy Outlaw. Hey, there you go.
That's Carolina for sure.
Mm-hmm. That's a Red Boy Rascal.
With the Bolo dog.
Red Boy Rascal they way.
Junior Mafia Kennel with the Bolo dog. With press. I just say some cats out that way they don't know in that area. There's a couple of states over. Cause I done heard of that name sound for me.
You getting back to with the same blood or you going a different way?
The Pedro Snooty Cross. Give me an example of that. Mongoose or something.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that him fresh. That them. Whatever. So yeah, my kennel checked out Bolo and later sold. Yeah. Heavy
right.
Apache dog. Okay.
Now we know.
Bolio.
Yeah, Bolio.
Bolio.
Yeah, Bo and then Leo, huh?
Leo, that what Arrowhead said, say Bo Leo.
And then he said that like right on Bo Leo. Told me something tonight. I can speak Spanish now. Told me some Spanish. Oh, there go 152-891. Everybody could do something, but I can't do that. I'm at the work. I know how to work my computer, man.
Ooh. Got the brakes off a little bit. Yeah, that brake stuff. I just talked to him. I was trying to get some of them dogs. Brakes munch, a little bit and all that. I was trying to get more toward the Bolio side. Just the dog I was trying to get, she was so small. He said he never got lift. It's like 26 pounds. But man, she ain't never gonna come to heat. Junior Mafia, Kenny Champion Bolo, brakes low rider, brakes a little bit.
Your dog, my yard was down off of Rolling Hill Champion Taz. Oh, that's connected back to Fat Bill some kind of way.
I'm be glad when y'all share some of that with us.
And he threw a champ. The blackjack termite stuff.
Oh yeah.
Just some red boy stuff too. Dang.
Mount. Oh, we got the bar. Break a little bit. Okay.
Oh man, like I said, some mem stuff. Back to some mem, the ricochet stuff. That's kind of like some stuff. Big Hill got the break. We got some of this stuff. The break stuff to the ricochet stuff, to the Mims Red Boy stuff. Like some of the breedings they did. What?
Very fine representation of the break screen, the Bulldog Tombstone, GMK champion Bulldog, half brother to champion Lookout Sam, champion Aim, Trapdoor, and Shotgun, one time game loose. Okay. X-Man Barbarian stuff. I'm sure J-Bo familiar with the X-Men on their
I
side.
feel, I feel, I feel, I feel. Patrick had a lot of Eli dogs on the crew.
Yeah, elevated kennels. It was a breaks dog. No, but she was like 26 pounds on the chain. You know, when I talked to him, Brace was like, yeah, she never came in heat, but she was super tight. Little bit much, little bit stuff. That's the only reason I didn't get her
Rolling Hills, champion Chaz.
because I was trying
I
to
ain't
get
heard from
big
that man in
power.
a long
That's what you're talking about
time. They
right
say
here.
Zeus ain't doing too good.
Oh man.
I heard Zeus wasn't doing too good, man.
You said Bishop from your yard?
Which Bishop? Steel City? No. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out which Bishop.
Oh, Junior Mafia Bishop. Here you go. Altaz, champion Junior Mafia Kennel Bishop.
Oh, you talking about Rolling Hills tag?
Yeah. Off of Taz and Wild Size Mona. Mona was off of Wild Size Lucifer and Wild Size Rosanna, which is they're like a Tonkin Tutor. That is, Messiah Tonkin Tutor. I ain't heard that name in so many years. I seen a black dog named, he was Tonkin Tutor named Beavis. He ain't had no marble boy. He was his last scratch be harder than his first scratch. The longer he go, the better he'll go. But he ain't had no mouth. He's a big black dog, like probably about a 50-pound male.
And my peoples had an inbred Lucifer dog, a little small
Yeah.
thing called Nuts. He threw his ass off. He's probably like 30 pounds.
What he would mix with? Haymaker. Cause if he was, that's probably why they small like that. But
Nah, he
no,
was
I
just
take
tight.
that
He
back,
was just
cause
tight.
what
They
the
bred him to the
mortician dog
haymaker.
was,
That man, that's what he was down for, that Morticia
um,
stuff.
oh yeah, he was a little bitty dog. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
yeah. I think
mortician
he was
dog
down
was a little bitty dog. Yeah,
from
Morticia, yeah, the female, but her dad was Morticia, the mortician, something like that. Wild side mortician, something like that. But either way, yeah, you right though. My bad, you right. Because them all them were small dogs.
yeah, he was a little, but he threw on they threw to the haymaker female, and I had two of them. Both of them were bad. That's the one I bred a fly. One of the ones I bred a fly.
Modell's Bunny, champion pound for pound, Aggie. I heard of that dog too. Okay, that's where I heard that from. Champion pound for pound, Aggie out for Dr. Doolittle's Geek, Grand Champion Geek. I heard this Big Red stuff, Red to the Tristans, Gang Jane. Okay, that sounds like something right there. My man, Lil Bill. Man, I know you know about that.
Mm-hmm.
Nonstop. The Grand Champion, the Geek dog, Dr. Doolittle's Geek. J-Bo too. Well, he got the
Yep.
Ask You stuff on it. Hey, what's the color? Got Ask
Mm-hmm.
You stuff on it. One J-Bo
Yep. That's
dog, Muffin, somebody.
uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's the sister, right?
That's his sister.
And then that's well, it was Ashley's body. Oh no, I ain't looking at the page.
Yeah, asking Hurricane Donna off of Thunderdome Blackjack and Askew Bonnie. And, and Blackjack off of came off of Abernathy Bosco. That's a rascal dog.
I appreciate the elevator killer.
Man,
Yeah, I heard
shit.
that too. I just ain't want to risk it. Oh yeah, nuts was real. Nuts was 27 pounds.
27.
Uh-huh. I had a picture of him, man. He was little muscle little thing. He was just little. But I mean, I ain't never trying to see if I can remember
Ball of muscles.
small
Yeah.
dogs off of nothing but nuts. That's what they call that. That's all he was. Little ass dog. But he
Ooh,
Ooh, we have a howdy dog red. Hunter's Big Pond off of Junior Mafia Bishop at the BDK's Twister. Oh, that what you were talking about? Fat Bill 2 hour with the black
nothing
with the
but
meal
that's all
stuff.
it was. Vendetta.
Fat Bill. Well, he got the Fat Bill Greek ball stuff and that Black Dragon. That's what my boy name? Black Dragon. Come away. Uh, back in the days, had this dog. Check tape dog. He been on Twin Show before more than one time.
right, what you took that into?
This right here, this
Yeah,
the
where you
tape and
went
the
from
Hot
there.
Rose. This yeah, oh, you know how to throw a question out there right there when I'm looking like, I don't know. I'm like, yeah, but I'd have went back to it. The you see what it K Sasha right here, with it in the renegade part with Brandon and Sasha. I think I would have went that way, Jibbo. I would have went back to it
Mhm.
Lucifer or something with that. And had that rip my sleeve to be my out. I'd have went back into it like that way.
Yeah, because you can always go back to Red Bull.
Yeah, you can always do that, yeah. But I would be trying to look for a more complete dog. Cause I think if see, like I said, a lot of people say they seen a lot of red white dogs that could really bite. That just ain't my story. That ain't what I seen.
Mhm.
I seen red white dogs that when you breathe into your blood, your dog's gonna bite the same. I seen that more than I seen the other way around. It knocked them out Archie dogs. That what I seen.
But
They're
they'll
gonna be
say
more
go back
wild
into the
and crazy.
China. They go back into the
Hey,
China
you could
book.
do that too. Yeah, Rufus, Rufus and all that.
Yeah, I go the Eli way.
What weight on the Eli weight?
Really pick. Go with that snooty. Some little Eli. I was looking at the Eli snooty cross. Everything else is
Like the
good.
Bolio way. The Mims midnight somewhere up in
Yeah.
there.
Well, this here Black Dragon, they took it to the two with the well, it's like that. It kind of what you just said, bro. It's Fat Bill's Bree, old Black Brundle dog, Brundle and White. Very
Oh, you
game,
gonna
good one, and
go
produced
back to Brundleway,
BDK's
huh?
champion job. Well, that's what this is what he did. Whoever this was, Black Dragon. They went two eyes of boys, A stuff. I don't know what unknown is. I think Bree is off a Ripper. So this some more I think Bree is a sister to Maritime's champion. What his name is? Tweaker. Champion Tweaker. Bree is similar to Tweaker. So that's boys Ace bred to Fat Bill's Ripper. Produced that dog. And then he did what you said on nonstop. He went toward the Lucifer way when he put that Junior Mafia's champion Bishop, the Lucifer,
Mm-hmm.
snooty Pedro stuff on there. So and this a Brenda dog too. Hunter's Big Pond White with Brenda Markins. Hmm. A white Brenda?
White Brenda.
Hmm.
White Brenda. I'm reading that to the J-Bo stuff.
What?
I heard this philosophy so much that it got me up here looking talking about some like I do care
I
about
don't.
like I would care about that stuff. Like I ain't got that kind of that J-Bo
My dog
philosophy.
out. My dog out of town.
J-Bo said I used to go through the journal and mark all the brother ones and we're gonna bet whether they win or lose. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
they took the ratio didn't turn out good. I won more than I lost, I can tell you that, but I said, oh man,
About a nice
don't
horse.
let me start beating that dog, man. Watch out.
You don't remember this breed. Might be some Fugazi. Use bold word.
There was a lot of champions. Champion Peter, Champion Tuffy, Champion Murdoch. You know, that Fat Bill Sapello. That Fat Bill say he bred away from this stuff, man.
I'm good.
You know, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't. When he tell that tale of the tale of three curves or four curves, he used to talk about them down. That's how he kind of like was bred like this. Yeah, he bred away from this right here, from the Taz and Sapello and all that stuff. But them was some good dogs. But man, and you got four dogs that end up carrying, but they record is 26-4, or some crazy stuff like that. Man, I like 26-3 or yeah, 26-4 or something. 20. It's some crazy number like that. All them dogs, four dogs won 20 some matches and lost all of them lost one each and they end up quitting. I'm saying it's some people who don't got their whole career. They
Yeah,
don't have
after
a
all of
24
them with the fifth,
and 4 record in their whole career.
and then all of them make all of them.
Yeah. and your Kermit, and your dog throw the Kermit all in. Yeah, cause all the four is all champions. They end up quitting. Like they quit for number five or quit on number four. Yeah, deep. I'm talking about four champion curves. Is what I'm saying. So even when Fat Bill talking, it's a higher level of curve he talking. When he talk curve talk. You know what I'm saying? He ain't even the same level
You
of curve
call a
talk
regular
that
curve talk.
it, yeah, it's a level. Yeah, quitting. Curve's a curve. But if your curve's a champion, you can't put that curve with the same one that quit in school. They are not the same kind of curve. They're curves. But come on. Yeah. One curve made me some money, and one curve made me dig a hole. That's all I'm saying.
Mm,
Anyway,
ain't the same.
they the same. Yeah,
They're not the same.
they not the same. Okay.
They are not the same. Crack pipe and peace pipe might be the same, but that ain't.
Let me
Deep
get back
talk.
over to this other side, man. So
I know they have a
let me
curve
get
that
back
one
over here
folk.
with it.
T-Mac. So what you think about the Garner Blood White Dog? Like Champion Alien and BS. Shoot, I always liked them. They was super game. I seen them
Which
more on the
ones you said?
he talking about Alien and bullshit.
I ain't on that side. I can't see what he said.
Oh yeah, what do you think about the Garner dogs, the white dogs, like Champion Alien and bullshit? Now I see him more through like the leatherneck side.
Oh,
That's
okay. Yeah.
leatherneck had bred to some that 35 dog. That's what they was using. The gummy bear stuff, Russian Bill 35 to the alien stuff. He's on that alien stuff bred to the Gator, Rodriguez Gator, the Jeep Red Boy stuff. Did she win three? I know she won two, then she lost one because of keep. I think they brought it back out to try to champ her out. I was actually trying to get her. Man, really game dog. I don't see much of it, but really game dog.
Steve Hendricks. Mighty dog. J Boy, you had some of this and bred into some of your old blood, huh? Oh, Steve Mighty dog.
Hmm. We got some of them from Jack Kelly.
Okay.
Some damn good little both skin and little white dog. We were looking at match one of them to my boy put that super keep on her and she fell out and didn't recover. And one of them keep fat boy, them screwball say that little boy put on his dog.
Right.
That Mr. Gray used. It was somebody got to keep similar to that. There ain't no keeping them dog.
Oh yeah. This the dog somebody was talking about the Tom Barracuda female champion. Off of Gunner, Steve Tuto. That joker Ed Crenshaw to death, Kyle Bullet to death. Cause I was cool I was talking about. They throw that Kyle Bullet in there. That kind of true though. Best white dog gets a black dog. That one had a Kyle Bullet in there. Birthday. New Year's Day 1985. I ain't that been a minute.
Oh yeah, in 1985, I had a house. I had a grocery bill. It was a hell of a time back then, boy.
Oh yeah.
I had a grocery bill then.
Oh yeah.
Freshly, not long from getting put out. Boy, I barbecued some deer ribs tonight, boy. That thing on the wheel.
Oh, dang, how long you been cooking?
2 days. I like the people say from New Orleans. I buried them. I buried them things yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I got buried them things. And I buried
And you burrowed
them. They're like somebody from the city say I buried them things. Buried them things yesterday and put them up. And dropped them in his oven today with some of that baby Ray. That thing I don't know. Every time I don't be saying, I know what I be doing.
smashing.
Oh yeah, boy. Then nobody will eat them. I think charge about it a little bit.
Oh yeah, well you better hurry up. You know, you go out there and then all your food gone.
Yeah, bro.
you hear the door close. You go and go in the kitchen. You look, man, all the food gone.
All of it. I don't think you hear too much on that deal.
All the food gone.
Yeah, I ain't feed them deer too much when they were little. I got run off then. Kelly's Dallas. Yeah, that's every Kelly. Sounds like they got to be a Jack Kelly. They got to be our Jack Kelly. I'm looking at their pedigree.
Yes, sir. That's what I'm trying to find. I'm looking for that Bojangles dog, but I don't see him. I thought his name was Kelly's Bojangles. It might be Benny's Bojangles. But it go into Jack Kelly stuff. Benny's Gator. They got that red Kelly stuff on the bottom.
No Panda Bear. I'm very familiar with the Panda Bear stuff. Are they butcher kids and stuff from Harry Marrow?
Oh man, oh yeah. There go this bread the kid right here. I can already see this bread the kid. When I see all that high sats and Larson red head on the bottom of this dog here. Yeah, this dog here. Ain't always true, but I can tell you about when I look at the pedigree what kind of dog this is. This dog bred to kill. But boy, if you get past the hour mark, you might be home free.
No, because I've seen in the hour mark too.
And they still were killing. They still working hard.
Yeah, yeah, they had one called Comic down from Playing the Bear. He told Champion Stupid to a Boudreaux Bear female similar to the Josephine dog. They beat Wall Paint 3 times with it. And on the other side of the little bit dog, down from Josephine to Rocket, which was Raghead to the Little May sister. We had Domino, and he went into Ari Falls Boogaloo, 2 Little May brothers. And they killed each other. And I seen the one out of Raghead to the Little May, the Black Diamond dog who did game. And Rocket was also dead game. The other thing, just one I just said that broke, that scratch with his muzzle broke. That's one of them.
Mm-hmm.
So that hour and a half wasn't gonna do them dogs was that straight. I've seen them go dead game as well. And it was bad too, bro. We wasn't gonna get past that. They was bad.
That's what I'm saying. I figured it was bad dog. But you saying they were bad and they were game. So hey,
They were bad and
man,
everything.
it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to get past that, man. You both of them. You bad dog and you game. We.
I think that Tina Marie dog was a dead game, bitch.
Oh, that's on the bottom of
Raggy.
raghead. What is it? Raghead mama?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, some crippled.
That old man used to do a good job with his dogs, bro. Mr. Kevin. Let's say he was at that age for around the end and he had all them dogs and then they had them
Uh-huh.
in cages. They wasn't on the chain, they was all of them had an individual cage. To see him back there messing with them dogs, bro. At any time, a puppy could trip him over. But he was honest with you, bro. He was real honest with you. I just made done a couple deals with you. He was real honest with you. He ain't sugarcoating that, including what he had. He ain't sugarcoated.
Yeah. Oh, you know.
But he had another guy that
That's the
had,
only thing, like I say, man, hard to find that right there now.
yeah, they had another guy that at his house that used to take care of his dogs. They had dogs behind his dogs. That was I think there was Bennett dogs or they were boomerang dogs. But I don't know if they was all of them was from Rick Sorrow or all of them was for Bennett. I mean the whole probably 25. 25 dogs that they're identical to each other, you know.
No dogs gonna be a lot of dogs, man. Like I said, I don't. Some of these dogs, man, you don't understand why they disappear from the scene like that. But I mean, like you say, they get into other people's hands. People don't know what they got, so they
Grand Champion
disappear.
pistol come out of them dogs.
Oh yeah. Did Jack Kelly have stuff dog off the moon dog or no?
I ain't had to anytime that they was around there breeding him. That's when that dog threw Grand Champion pistol. I ain't cutting up on.
With that thunder and lightning over there where you at it.
No, that's some people right there out there with them calls.
That was. Oh, I thought I heard it.
Yeah.
What y'all thought y'all heard in there? And somebody still in the chat because I can't see over there. What y'all thought y'all heard? I thought I heard something lightning, but if that was what that was,
No, they got them boys riding around with them motorcycles, cutting up in the middle of the street on no counter. Boy, this downtown Baton Rouge, boy, they don't do nothing like this. This South Baton Rouge, bro, they don't do this. They must don't know where they at though. Ooh, let me turn to that. Oh, he may be dead.
Crockett.
boomerang, before Viper stuff mixed with some chubby hit, man. I think it got a little bit of gas in there. Bunch of Brundle dogs though. Okay. Oh yeah, there go the Jack Kelly Lucky. I thought they had some Kelly stuff in this dog. Kelly Later Gator. Kelly Gypsy Baby. Got some gas in there now. Underwear is Toby. A lot of this stuff. Vince Cooper dog, Warlord dog, MBK and Miss Bodine, Loghead, Champion Boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5-time Loghead, I mean a Gaston Boy, red female, some boomerang. That'll be a new age, like Queen of Hearts. If you read some book, Gaston stuff, with the outer little red boy, you got some red boy Jacqueline now, and some boomerang. That kind of like what Queen, like a new version of it. You can find some good deloach. Some Bolio.
Bolio.
That's it. I said it the wrong way. Bolio. What y'all got? What y'all got coming? Oh yeah. What y'all got coming up on the show? On y'all coming on with?
Okay, we don't know. Come on, start talking.
Yeah,
One
like I
thing
say,
leads to the way.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
I can't believe still 30 people on here, man. Hey man, I sure appreciate that. I love a true 34. Oh, okay. Like a small dog. You know? Well,
And 30 people
sure
still up trying to
appreciate
get
it.
high, huh?
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm surprised. I'm looking like, dang. I said, I know I ain't heard J-Bo say he finna roll up no more. He
Because
probably
I'm
finna
doing it
call
right
back.
now. I'm
Oh,
rolling up. I'm rolling up. I'm rolling up right now.
I say this, so I don't even know why I said that. Why did I say
I'm rolling up right now. I just told you I did been eating.
that?
Little fat
You
nigga put
know,
his heat in there and roll something up.
gonna roll something up
God.
and you gonna hear nothing but snores in about 5 seconds.
And that gonna be on.
Hey, no, stop.
Hey,
He gonna growl. He gonna growl for about 2 seconds, and then he gonna snort. Yeah.
no.
Oh wait.
Yes, I know.
I,
Oh,
I,
oh.
I get up, pick that bitch off the floor and hit that bitch again.
Hey, he gonna non-stop. Hey, J-Bo, Abo. Oh, boy, you just brought me back. What? You just brought me back. I was at it. I had my eye closed. Boy, you just brought me back. Yeah, I wasn't even here. Yeah, I just
Yeah,
brought. I said, boy,
I was on the phone with him about an hour and a half last night while he was asleep.
he said you was
He'll
smoke like
wake up
both.
and
Yeah. I mean, that's crazy. All right. Just don't get
Duty
behind.
said, huh? Duty said, huh, Bo?
Hey, just don't get behind no heavy equipment. Y'all hear me? Y'all be safe out there, boy. Hours. Hey, man. Let me get my boys, send my boys out the way.
Nigga, we got the outlaw car game passing by here.
Who?
Everybody got a Charger, a Hellcat.
Oh man, yeah.
I'm looking out the window, bro. It's about 100 of them, bro. I'm talking about literally about 100 cars right behind each other, acting a plum ass.
mm-hmm. Hey, you know what it is? Baton Rouge getting back to the old Baton Rouge. And when I first out there, I said, God dang, where's everybody going? Everybody in line. Everybody going to dreams. Everybody going to a club. Everybody, all whole bunch of cars, music playing, people hanging out the cars. Dude sitting on the hood of the car while his boy driving with the chopper. I said, what the hell? That's all you hear.
And must I know how many accidents they have at this corner right here.
Oh
The
man.
accidents is notorious for taking your life.
I'm about to say not
And
just
it's about to
accident,
happen tonight.
deadly accident. Deadly
Crazy.
accident right there. If people come through that joint cutting, think they got a little spot they can cut through. Come flying through there.
Man, that'll say number one fan of Bulldog with Bo. We said me and the wife. Say, Bo, man, we're gonna try to make it out. Okay, man.
Hey, you got to. Don't try to do it. We gonna see y'all there. We gonna have one rolled up too.
What about the one that I got?
DT hanging hard, man. I got a kid too. Shout out DT. DT hanging, he rolling laughing. He rolling laughing the whole time. The whole time he been on here. But let me shout out my brother before we leave off of here. Man, I sure appreciate my brother rolling hard with me tonight. You know what I'm saying? We got a chance to cover some stuff. Got a chance to get into some real deep Bulldog history, Church Point, and beyond. You know what I'm saying? And go talk about the 6-bit dogs and whatnot. And everybody get ready for tomorrow to ride with J-Boy nonstop when they turn corners on a real smooth tip, the way they do it on Bulldog with both 7 p.m. Central Time. Y'all check these guys out, man. They're where you need to be. If you're not there, man, you're probably square, man. You know what I'm saying? So let me give my boys a round of applause. I appreciate my boys for being on here.
Now you had to make me and now I have something to talk about. You got no topic you want to talk about tomorrow?
Oh man, I'm sure I'm gonna be able to come up with something. Appreciate it, DT. I'm sure I'm gonna be able to come up with something. But you know how you do, J-Bo. You just on off the beaten path anyway, because we might start on that subject, J-Bo, and then you're gonna get off into something else. We're gonna go spin around. We're gonna turn the corner however. We're gonna ride however, J-Bo. That's what makes
Yeah,
the
man.
show.
Yeah, because I want the bag. I want the bag to be gone when we pull back up.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Okay, I can't roll it all up and then we make a block and I still got weed when we come home. We ain't went for enough. I want the bag to be gone.
Yeah. We're gonna get together on the back street. We're gonna come up with something. We'll come up with something just to start it off with, because we know we're gonna go somewhere else as we go down the road.
Mm-hmm. Man, we'll go somewhere else in 5 minutes.
In 5 minutes, that's true.
In 5 minutes, we'll go somewhere else.
It's true.
I said, slap your wigs on tight. Man, I ain't want to say Dolomite that. They talking about Dolomite with a punk now. You seen that?
Man,
I always thought that. I thought that was common knowledge.
Yeah, man, I ain't never thought just thought I just thought he'd made down no, but I always want to repeat that shit. I ain't thought that man was no punk. But I can't. It made me look in the point a couple times.
I mean, I'm just showing how his comedy was and all the little stuff. how he would say certain things.
Yeah. I ain't never. They said, brother, hurt me when they told me that man. I mean, him and what the man name? Richard Power Post, man.
Yeah, well, I ain't know about no Rudy Ray Moore now, but my boy, yeah, that used to be right with Richard Pryor. Yeah, I kind of know he was kind of
Paul Moon.
Paul Moon.
Yeah, Paul Mooney. Yeah, I knew Paul Mooney might have been kind of Mm-hmm. Everybody got to get their nigga wake up call. Wake up, nigga. Yeah, everybody got to get it one of those.
Yeah, I know that. The scene, the sex scene part, that Dolomite didn't even want to do that. Like that bar, that really bothered him. Like that, what he talked about.
Van Dana, get out of here. How can I bass about out of here? How can I rust about out of here? How can I block? Van Dana say all that damn karate and he gay. Hey man,
bro. You ain't see the gay karate? You ain't never watched that gay karate? He'll kick behind his leg.
Oh, y'all got stop.
Knock him in the trunk. I'm like, man, what kind of karate is this? Pow.
What? I got. Hey, how can I block nonstop? I'm trying to block nonstop and Vandella. They was talking. Boy, I tell you, boy. Hey, now
And
that's
they'll
the
have
funny.
the
That's
slowest
the funny
round
stuff.
kick, the slowest
He
round
said,
kick ever.
After all that, they want to talk about that man game now, bro.
hey, they keep coming out with this stuff, man. Why they supposed to keep coming out with all these people, man? What's going on in the world?
The signified monkey.
Yeah, he wasn't talking about that monkey.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Say a woman come out the house. One woman come out the house. Old man in the barn having sex with a mule. I said, "Oh Lord, you got to catch out here having sex with a mule. I'm going to church and tell everybody you out here having sex with this mule." And you have to might say, "And bitch, if you do, I'm gonna tell them which one of y'all got the best pussy." I was like, "What?" Boy, my mama heard that shit. Boy, I mean, that's just like, what the hell is that you listening to? I said, cut it out. You know who that is. Act like you don't know who that is. There, I done played that in front. I ain't know what it was. I had to find the little album, and I had to slap the shit on in front company, you know? I'm thinking it was music. I ain't know what it was. All these years, they gonna tell this man was a punk man. Shit hurt me on TV the other day, bro.
No, that's it, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Now Paul Mooney, okay. Yeah, he always had a little sugar, he had sweet. Yeah. Okay, but the man Paul did not Ruby Ray Moore. Come on, dog. Come on. Come on now, man. One more before I go, I gotta do my man, come on, man. Come on now,
I
man.
don't know. I just seen how it was made me Google. And I Google some of the jokes. You know, watch how you doing the neck.
Man, come on, y'all. Come on, dog. Come on, y'all. Man, come on, Vendetta. Hey, I'm finna go. I'm finna go. Tight pants all the time and the karate looks suspect right now. Right now, dog. Man, come on, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Y'all
man.
not finna kill. Y'all not finna kill
Man,
my
tell a
childhood.
nigga trying to
Hey, y'all not finna
hey,
kill my.
look how his wrist looked when he tried karate
Hey,
chop. His wrist all, man. Come on, man. His
come on,
loose
Vendetta.
ass wrist karate chopping.
You're not finna kill my childhood right now. And I watched the movie recently, dog. Come on, dog. Come on, now, dog. Come on, man.
That nigga Paul stick his booty out and look back and then do a round kick. Man, what are you doing?
That's fucked up.
How you start off the round kick when you're behind the nigga? Come on, man.
He wasn't snowing. Roundhouse hill scene. Like, yeah, slow round kick. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, loose wrist
Yeah,
karate chops. Yeah, he karate chopped the dude on his back. His whole wrist was loose.
man.
Threw him in the trunk.
I haven't had to tell every time I don't play the talk. Like, what the hell sound like last night a punk on. They took all their money back. Now they won't talk about it.
Yeah.
Man. Oh,
They ain't like
God.
Eddie Murphy. I know ain't nobody got Eddie Murphy to do that. He ain't even like Eddie Murphy.
That's the crazy thing. I think Eddie Murphy bought it. He wanted to do
I tell you what, Eddie Murphy came close to being him too.
it.
Almost.
What?
Hey, I like that movie. I like it. He did a good job on that.
He did a real good job. They talking about he didn't give him his respect when he was alive. Why he do the movie when him dead? Most of the time, that's when they do the movie when somebody dead.
Yeah.
What y'all want? Who do a live movie when the people still alive? We've been all up in there.
My, for real.
Throw him right. Throw him right.
1 o'clock on the AM. Man, I ain't know who did late. God, dog. I knew it was late, but I ain't know who did late. God, dog. Yeah, man. So.
Yeah.
I'll be going here in another 2 hours. They be calling me, talking about you ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Ready to go there and go to sleep.
And get out of here. Hey, man, Vendetta don't post now another. Don't you post half roundhouse kicks and half roundhouse kick. Get out of here. Get out of here. Vendetta, get out of here. He's a bad. I don't know how to ban you. Get out of here. You through with the joke. Yeah, we rolling laughing out here. About to fall and crack my side. I got to lay down in a little while. I got to make the thumbnail first to go in this classic show we just had. But y'all didn't have me up here cracking my side like this, man. But man, I'm gonna get with y'all.
Right.
And we gonna holler, man. Y'all take it easy, everybody. Y'all be safe out there in the Bulldog streets. This your boy Get a Hold Jane with No Stop with J-Bo. Peace.